just getting a Coke. That's my last Coke! I know.
This game is Donkey Kong.
Find Dr. Wowie.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
What up?
Hello, Gamma Chris.
Wow.
How are you tonight?
Hello,
Also,
Pentachills.
More importantly, hello to Kanka Gemini, K Bromance, Infidel, Lycos Today, Sepe, Adam Admar, and Yoshi Mallow.
You're good at this.
I hope you're all doing better than Gamma.
Yeah, what?
Ganbare!
It's an interesting
Hey,
wish.
Zero Elec, do you not want them to be doing better than you?
Right, no, because, like, I'm having, like, a pretty good day, right? So, like,
Yeah. So if they're doing better, it's great.
Yeah.
It's not a slight at you. We already know you're doing.
Yeah, I'm doing all right, yeah.
Did you know the historic Goemon was boiled alive? It's the first fact I told Chris when we started streaming. He had a bad day. Every character, almost every character historically referenced in this particular era of Japanese, they're not even like folk heroes, they're like real people that existed, had a bad time. It was not okay.
The thing about history is it sucked
scary.
living there.
Yeah.
Everything sucks more in the past.
Now, has it made for a really wonderful and compelling arc in the most, not the most recent, but like a recent One Piece arc? Yes.
Hello, Nocturne Dustclaw. How are you? I hope you are having a lovely night. What? Thank you.
That one's for you.
Thank you. This one's for you. This one's for you. Thank you so much. Thank you. What were you doing?
Like
I hope you
I'm
had a
gonna
lovely
have
stream.
to jump.
Now, Pentachills,
That's me. I have a video for you.
you've instructed me to open a fresh
Yes.
YouTube tab, which I am
I called it an incognito
capturing.
tab purely because I wanted to alleviate any anxiety you might have from existing just Chrome.
Mhm.
Nobody wants to stream their like bookmarks.
No.
Like, what if you have pixel art bookmarked and then everyone finds that you are trying to learn pixel art?
That'd be
super embarrassing.
very embarrassing.
Hello, Astria Alexia.
Astra, hello. I wonder, will this default to a window? Do I have any windows
Now,
that would
well,
be
you
weird to
don't-
capture?
You can just copy and paste the text into the window that you've opened.
Yes.
You don't have to click the thing I sent you.
Where is...
A deathless run of Dynamite Hetty is a pretty impressive feat. You beefed it, but you still had fun.
Shit. Holy shit.
I think it's okay to say that you did a good shot. Like, I don't think you have to say you beefed it, because that's like that's an ambitious goal to just attempt.
Mm-hmm. I sit down, watch movie.
So, a little bit of context for the reason that I'm making Gamma watch this, because this isn't going to be that crazy for stream.
No, this
but
is
me and
interesting.
Gamma occasionally watch Dimension 20 / most of the Dropout stuff. A new trailer came out today. We've been watching Never Stop Blowing Up, but this is a trailer for the next mini-series labeled Titan Takedown. And I want to see Gamma's live reaction to this particular thrill. So
there we go. Turn autoplay off. But half volume is probably good for stream. I truthfully did not have time to watch this when I got home.
I know. So, I deleted it when I realized that you hadn't watched it, because there was no way for you, because you didn't respond. And then I was like, oh, we'll just watch it on stream. It'll take 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yes. Speaking of Dynamite Heady, on my list of games to play, I'm told that it's super brutal. So I have my nerves.
It's super brutal, but it's like very much a gem. Like it's brutal in a better. You know how Mega Man like 1 and 2 are kind of brutal, and then like you see a lot of flaws in the game, but they're still great. Dynamite Heady is a brutal game where you're still like, oh, I get it. This is like charming and wonderful, and all the pieces are here.
That was that an early Treasure game? Am I remembering that right? Speaking of calling it a gem,
yeah,
it is Treasure. Fuck yeah!
Speaking of Treasure, if anyone has any, you can just put it in here real quick. I'll just open up.
It's true. That's what this chest is for. All right, I'm going to hit play on this new trailer. I'm really excited to see this. I fucking love Dimension 20.
I invite you at home to envision
actually couldn't turn.
Ancient Athens of myth and legend.
Okay.
We go to the city streets as 4 figures walk side by side through the shadows on their way to a clandestine meeting.
Yeah?
Like this? You absolutely can.
I won't be. I'm actually singing buttons as I go.
One and all! Welcome to another thrilling episode of Dimension 20! We rocket into lands of myth and legend for the battle of the millennium. Please welcome your righteous wrestlers. Say hi, righteous wrestlers.
Hi, righteous wrestlers.
I invite all of you to envision Athens.
Oh my God.
This is it.
Oh my God. What?
The Zeus is loose. Big
What?
Z. Up on top. Big Z.
I am WWE superstar Xavier Woods, aka Austin Creed, and my
Don't shit, that is
named
Xavier
Julius
Woods!
Morton, and I am a monk. I have a way with my hand.
I am WWE superstar Bailey, and my character name is Thea, and I am a barbarian, so I have a way with my muscles.
I am WWE superstar Kofi Kingston,
Oh.
and my character's name is Adonis Thanaformis. He's a king.
My God.
Spoiler alert, he's a king.
My name is WWE superstar Chelsea Green, also known as Tabitha, but you can call me Tabby, meow, and I am a rogue. She preys on men like you. Oh.
What? Sexy men?
Men who have daddy issues.
None other than Big Z steps forward.
That's Big Z.
You know it's time.
For the showdown of the century, I welcome you to yet another Titan takedown. I think you're all ready for a fight.
It was all Aphrodite. I did nothing.
Welcome to the stage, strongest man of all, Hercules!
Oh shit!
Nat 20. That is a nat 20.
Oh, he's pinned! He's pinned!
Get off me, bro!
Olympians fight dirty.
Can we die?
People die a lot.
This is unfair.
I told you!
Queen of cats! Queen of cats!
Any last words?
We win, we go to party animals and we get drunk. We lose, we go to party animals and get drunk.
Oh, man, when you put it that way.
That's the face I'm making right now. My cheeks hurt. My cheeks hurt from smiling so hard. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. How much is Dropout? I want to say... Pentachills is muted, so I think they might have gotten up real quick. I want to say it's like $5 USD a month or something. I'm aware that it's ridiculously affordable. It is like far and away the most what's the word you use for this? Bang for your buck streaming service I think you could possibly get. Hello, Gnosis Doc. Hello, Peep. Welcome. Welcome to video games. Specifically, welcome to Goemon. Hey, thanks for the bit. This is Hagi Highway. So, oh my god, my cheeks fucking hurt. Sorry, I have a million thoughts a second happening right now. Oh man, So Pentachills and I, we've been watching we've been watching Dimension 20, specifically Never Stop Blowing Up, which is one of my favorite conceits for a tabletop RPG ever. Yes, this song has been getting stuck in my head every day. I don't think that's an exaggeration. Like I'll be at work, and I'll like take a walk down the halls, and there won't be anyone around, and I'll start going Ganbare, so Ganbare. Never Stop Blowing Up is a tabletop RPG on it's a show on Dropout. It's a show on Dimension 20, where the conceit is the world of 80s cheesy over-the-top blockbusters. So think like Die Hard, Commando, but also like James Bond, like that era of film, is a real place that you can go. It is a magical VHS tape that can take you there. And they have an adventure in the movieverse. But of course, if you die in the movie, you die for real. And that is the fundamental conceit of the game. And it is so fucking good. The presentation is great. Yeah, Last Action Hero. If you think of like any like Schwarzenegger movie or you know, like anyone else of that like kind of there's a Vin Diesel alike who has my favorite name in the entire series, Vic Ethanol.
Ooh, Vic Ethanol's good. Yeah. Good. So obviously I got a weird phone call near the end of that, so I had to dip out for a second. How did you... I mean, you liked the trailer, clearly.
My face hurts from smiling.
It's so good! I didn't get a chance to tell you right away, obviously. But the New Day, so Xavier and Kofi, are currently in a very big heel arc, so it's so funny to see them. Good guys. They are my favorite. They were on a lot of things. Yeah, the last thing I saw in chat before I dipped out was Tengu Gemini asking about the pricing. I'm sure somebody's answered it. Dropout is incredibly affordable as a program. It's like $6 a month or $50 a year. It's like super cheap. And the producers and stuff have often made a conscious point. You have to stream the game for me.
That's right, I do.
To point out that if you're not in a place comfortable enough to financially support the company, they are happy with you and some friends sharing a password and login. And having done this with people in the past before purchasing my own subscription, I can let you know that there is like no restrictions. There's nothing that stops you. Unlike other live stream services that have like hardware acceleration blocking that you have to work around if you want to, like, if you're trying to share, let's say hypothetically, Netflix on Discord. There's usually like some sort of roadblock there that is not the case with Dropout. So you can also make a friend thing out of it where like you get together and watch things together. It's very, very good for that way.
To answer your question, Peep, this is the recompilation of Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, which you do need your own legal copy of the game in order to finish. But does make it run at very good FPS natively on the PC, which is
basically
very exciting.
Dropped away all of the they basically reformatted the game to work on a PC executable. So it's like a standalone PC adjacent thing. You might be more familiar with the most famous recomp that's currently going around, and the reason you might be seeing a bunch of YouTube content related to this particular game is Super Mario 64.
Oh yeah.
Which, because of its recomp, has allowed it to support PC multiplayer and modding and other stuff. Zelda's up there too, but I think people are more into the Mario 64 thing right now just because like they've got the multiplayer and mods and stuff going for it. But that may be true of Zelda as well.
Anarchist Pastry, hello.
Dimension 20 being on Dropout. There's also a ton of other content on there. There's a lot, like, it's mostly really fun comedy stuff. They've got a cool cooking show. They've got a trivia game show called Actually, which you can find, like, you can basically find a couple of free episodes of every Dropout series on YouTube. So like if you just look up Dropout shows and then look them up on YouTube, you can get a good sense of whether or not it's the kind of thing that would vibe for you. Here's Mochi Tanks.
Here's Mochi Tanks.
Game Changer is on Dropout, and
Game
the 7th season
Changer
of Game Changer is coming out in spring.
Game Changer, I think, is my favorite show, but like they're all like S tiers, so it's like really splitting hairs.
Game Changer is a lot of people's favorite for a couple of reasons. Not the least of which being Even Never Stop Blowing Up, a series I think me and Gamma both really like.
Oh yeah,
it's hard to find 2 hours to carve away for like a live play D&D thing for some people. Yeah.
Real quick, not to interrupt, but I just want to show. So last time my computer broke, sad. So I replayed up to roughly the point where I was, and I wanted to indicate I got the gold key. Here's the gold door. This is where we're going to go and finish the dungeon. We have the ice kunai for Sasuke. We have the meat hammer for Ibisumaru, which is a really cool weapon. I fucking love this guy so much. If you just Google it, you should be able to find it. And then I don't think I've seen this room, so I think I've fully... Oh, that's fire.
Yeah, to more succinctly elaborate on that response, technically speaking, Gamma shouldn't tell you where to down. So it's not that he's being rude.
This is scary. Oh, never mind. This is easy, right? Because I'm a ninja.
You're a ninja. You're a mystical ninja.
I am a mystical ninja, and in this particular case, a robotic ninja?
Mechanical.
Mechanical.
That sounds correct.
That sounds correct.
I'll give a quick Google and...
What? God, I wonder what the... Oh, it's these fish things! Oh, these flags. Oh, these guys are cool. I like these a lot. Ooh. Oh, I see what's happening here.
Hypothetically, Peep, if you were the kind of person that had blocked whispers from strangers enabled in your privacy settings, you could whisper me, Pentachills, who just said Sadvocate in chat, and then I could link you perhaps to something that would help you.
Oh, that is how you pronounce that. I don't think the recompilation is actually like.
No, I don't think they are. But like, why worry about it?
Oh yeah, you're right. Why worry? That's awesome.
Yeah, why worry about it?
Whoop. Choji Hiragawa, hello. Welcome to Japan. Look, I found a rug. I found a cool flag. This is a great platforming idea. This game is good at platforming. I should have a stretch. You're so right.
Also, to be clear, you don't have to change your privacy settings. I don't believe I have that thing. You just have to send me a whisper, and I can link you to this Google Doc. Hello, Japan.
Whoa, yeah. Hello, Japan. I am so jealous. I'm going to express jealousy right now. I am so jealous. Don't get hit by Fox's Fire. Version C. Because I have one friend who just returned from a Japan trip very recently. And I have another friend who is leaving, like, today. I think is their flight to go to Japan. And I'm like, man, that fucking rules. I hope y'all have fucking fun. Ooh, look how far the camera zooms out here. Oh, it's like even now they were like, ooh, we could design an N64 era platformer with a camera that makes sense and, you know, rooms that do good with it. Like kind of like how you were talking about. Like I love Mario 64. Don't get it twisted. But the camera is one of the it's a diplomatic way of putting it.
No, it's bad. It's bad. I'll say it. It's
one
bad.
of the least friendly parts of the game.
Bad.
Should I have come over here? Did I win anything being over there? I did! I got a silver fortune doll. My strength gauge has increased by 1. Can I make the sick jump? No. Oh, where's this ladder go? What's this? What is this? Where am I? I've lost. There was the door, and I'm losing the door. I'm every day I fall further away from God's door.
Me too.
I'm already
dude.
in the
Me
basement.
too.
How do I? Surely we can recover. Surely we can
things
fix
land
this.
as well as mixing old and new musical instruments and sensibilities. I super agree. I'm also going to say, while I typically avoid falling too hard into like particular raw fandoms, I do like wrestling quite a bit, but like I'm not like a hyper wrestling fan. I am a total weeb for like remixed Japanese musical instruments, like even just like Far Eastern classical instruments redone into like modern stuff, which is why like you can pretty easily tell the kind of like tracks that will hit for me in things like the Yakuza series, and this particular title has a lot of like very good bops. This is the first Mystical Ninja game you played. Absolutely good one to be the first one. This actually probably is. I hate to put it on a pedestal like this. I think it is just the best Mystical Ninja game, kind of period.
That's kind of the impression that I get. Like the SNES one is probably a strong competitor.
Yeah, they're good. They're good in their own way, the SNES ones. But I don't know, there's something about this one that hits in a way that's like, oh, this is a game that came out before Zelda Ocarina of Time. It has all the sensibilities of being a Zelda game before the true Zelda game 3D moniker had been developed. It's got so much charm and character. The translation was nice.
Okay.
The abilities just feel fun and cool.
What's this?
I see.
It's
You've met my friend.
Ghost? Robot?
The Ghost Robot Tsunami.
Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. Ah! Plates. Ah! I got hit.
It's ghost dinner time.
What did the ghost eat for dinner?
Blueberry pancakes.
Yeah, that's the only thing I had was blueberry. That was all I had for you. Ah, wah. I really like Sasuke's hit noise. He sounds very surprised to be taking damage in this moment.
And then for dessert,
Ouch.
a white chocolate cake.
Or, it's deep in my brain, the part that's not playing video games. I'm workshopping some kind of, like, sheet cake, sheet ghost.
No. Please look at chat real quick. I was far more clever than you're giving me credit for.
Oh! Very good. Whoa!
They also might have had candy apples or some gooey flour.
Ooh.
This is also by far the easiest Goemon game. It's got some issues in like readability of where you could go, but don't worry. Anytime you don't know where to go in this game, you can just go to your local vendor and figure out where to go.
Discord ate about half of that, and I think that merely enhanced the bit.
Zinfandel, I think that like a lot of the bosses. So maybe that's like one of the bigger things about the game that's like a little bit silly is the bosses are just bosses. Like they don't. Like, the vast majority of bosses in this game aren't like, oh, this is a thing you've been working up to, which is sort of true of early N64 titles in general. There are very few...
What?
It's not like most of the Ocarina of Time bosses are story-relevant bosses either, with the exception of maybe... well, Twin Rova is probably the best example of one that's, like, story-relevant, but also...
Twin Rova's the best one. Yeah, Phantom Ganon isn't bad.
Phantom Ganon, yeah, well, but Phantom Ganon is just cool because you're like, oh, I understand why, like, this is at least tied to the main narrative. The vast majority of final bosses you run into are just like, hello, I'm a guy that's weak to a hookshot.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's why people like, I don't know how many people here are young enough to remember the fascination, truly the fascination, with a particular mini-boss from Ocarina of Time, Shadow Link.
Oh, yeah! Oh,
or
yeah!
Dark Link, or whatever you want to call him.
Rio 9, hello, by the way.
Like,
Soda, hello to
like
you.
When a lot of people who finish the game would then look back and be like, oh, that was my favorite part of the game. And it's because it's just like, it's like one of the things that feels like it has stakes. Yeah.
Yeah, and even other, like, cool creatures, like Morpheus, or maybe just Morpho, I kind of forget their name. The boss of the Water Temple, like, is simply there. You know, the boss of the Spirit Temple, I'm sorry, the Shadow Temple is simply there. At least the Fire Temple one has, like, you talk to the one Goron, and he's like, this dragon fucked up my friends. So you're like, oh, I'm fighting the dragon in this one.
And he's like, I'm gonna go fight him. Don't come after me, blood brother. And you're like, oh, that's... You should just wait. You should just wait 25 minutes for me to go through this dungeon and save all your friends, bud.
Yeah. Do you want the big hammer? Do you want to find the big hammer that kills the dragon that's in this dungeon? Do you want to take a detour and drastically improve your odds? Yes, that's true. And, like, I like the creatures a lot. Like,
Yeah, no, they're great creatures in theory, but, like...
God. Okay, good enough.
What I mean wasn't, like, that they aren't good bosses. It's just, like...
There's no narrative weight to them.
Yeah, exactly. Like, when you fight the first boss that is a parasite in the Deku Tree, it's not like you've seen it before then or anything like this. It's not like Wind Waker where it's like when you hunt down the bird that stole your sister, you're like, this is the bird that stole my sister.
Yeah. I would at least argue that the parasite is, like, kind of interesting because it's what's causing the tree to die, but
you misunderstand me. It's what should be there. Right, like you can make sense of that of all these bosses, and perhaps you can't do that of, say, this ghost throwing plates at you. But it's not like you care.
Yeah. I'm going to die. Gotetsu, hello! Welcome. What are... Huh? Dance? Cool dance? Oi! What? Oh, they're the explosions that take a million years.
You do have a rice ball.
I do have a rice ball. I have a jelly donut. It is just the basic jelly donut. Oh, this attack is scary. I must rely on my sick ninja power to defeat and evade this attack. I didn't see it throw the red ones last time. It must have been on like the other side or something. Oh my god, they're so hard to avoid. Ah, my... Oh. No, it's not the end. Sorry, I'm scared and I'm making monkey noises. Maybe there's like an E, like maybe I'm making this harder. Like maybe we just go out and then go in.
Maybe.
Oh! Yes! It's me! I'm the mystical ninja! Haha!
We'll find Dr. Wally.
I'm so glad I'm not dead.
Yeah, that was close one.
This was a good fight.
Next dungeon is your favorite one in the game. You can't wait. I think it's my favorite as well. It's a very good dungeon coming up.
The Green Star. That was my favorite faction in Advance Wars.
Did you expect that star to show up and for a for Mario to catch it and be like, I caught the superstar? Oh, my sweet, sweet Sharon robot.
Oh.
Without Sharon robot, we can't keep the power to the barrier that is blocking passage to Kyushu.
Oh. It was a load-bearing robot. I see. Yoko, hello. Sin, thank you for the bit. Now I've got your... I do like these haircuts. They're very good. I guess that's it for you. Why don't you just give up? You guys, Peach Mountain. Why are you blocking anyone from going to Kyushu? What are you planning?
Leave me alone! Stop frightening me like that!
Out of context, this seems like a very reasonable request.
Yeah, we just showed up and blew up their ghost robot.
Yeah.
Like, we're the aggressor in this situation.
We are. That was a hell of a laugh. So good. Perky, hello. Welcome to Ojo-sama Central. Oh no, another weirdo. I can't believe it.
Who are you calling a weirdo? I don't blame you for calling dancing a weirdo, but me?
I really like her dress. She's a really cool design.
I guess you need to get to know me better.
No, not really.
As cute as a kitty cat, la la. Yet as dignified and beautiful as a lily, la 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 la. Yes, I am none other than Kitty.
Extremely good.
You guys must be the circus clowns Danson was talking about.
Who's Sasuke? You Sasuke?
You've got that wrong. We're no clowns.
Berkey, thank you! Thank you for the gift sub.
Thank you.
You guys use illusions, but you're never actually here. Stop being so chicken and come out.
Oh my, I'm surprised you don't know. A big star like me will be swamped with fans making things unsafe. La la la.
I've never heard of you. Oh, I'm so glad that they kept the Ojo-sama laughs in, because they took them out of Paper Mario. Like, you can clearly see Lady Bo is doing the laugh, but the onomatopoeia is different. It was a different era.
Oh, you know it, you'll be coming to see us on stage every day. La 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 la. Oh, I know. Why don't I be kind to tell you something helpful? Kyushu has already become our stage, la la.
Oh, dope. What did you say?
Hey, that's great. Does that mean I can return now? Sure. But before you go, I'm out of foundation. Get the usual best for me, okay?
I mean, they just seem like friends over, you know? Like there's a good team cohesion going on.
All right, but you always take forever to pay me back.
Oh, uh-oh. Well, uh-oh.
Goodbye. La la la. Well, bye-bye. T-pose and leave!
Holy shit.
I hear that Kyushu is in great trouble.
Okay, why don't we head for Kyushu right now?
Do you wish to save the game at this point in your adventure diary?
Yes.
It's me, Elephant, the narrator. Very well. Your game will now be saved in the adventure diary. Press the A button when you're ready.
This game is saved. I don't have any hit points. Uh-oh.
All right. Now, I must away for probably 10 minutes. I have to go feed a neighbor's cat. So I will return shortly, stream, but keep Gamma on the right path.
Go for it. I'm always on the right path. I'm never on the wrong path. They call me right path Gamma because that's how right I am. My solid sense of intuition. I never get lost in video games. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I am very much looking for a tea house. Got the Gamma compass, which always points true. I'm not missing these kunai shots. I'm just firing them at off-screen, unseen threats lurking invisibly nearby. It's arbitrary code execution is what I'm doing. See, this manip will make the next skip. Why am I walking? What do I think I'm doing? Shit. Where was the Ghost Toys Castle? Darn. Where was the path to Kyushu? Izumo's closest? That's kind of what I was thinking, too. I can't remember where it was barred. I want some coffee. It's over there. That was a that was a funny face to get stuck on for a second. Mm-hmm. Oh. That's an excellent question, and one that I have no idea on. I don't know anything about computers. Like, I get lost on GitHub all the fucking time. Last week when the big Twitch VOD panic began, I had to I saw someone post extremely detailed instructions on how to download one of the like video like auto archival tools, to the point where it had like the download button like highlighted in the instructions. Is it this way, maybe? This is literally where I just was. Oh, I guess there is a bridge over here that might be open to us now, come to think of it. Oh, I see. Director of the game. Oh. Ooh. Oh, that game. Oh, I have seen that game. Oh my. I never expected to see you here. What? Omitsu? Why are you here? Well, I'm on my way to Kyushu on a delivery. What? All the way from Oedo town to Kyushu? Yes, that's right. Ever since our business was featured in Gourmet magazine, the phone just won't quit ringing for deliveries. Sorry to interrupt, but I'm in a hurry. See you later. Fucking ancient Japanese DoorDash for one dango? Oh, did Omitsu come all this way with those dumplings? Maybe she's a lot tougher and stronger than she seems. What are we talking about? We should be headed for Kyushu, where the Peach Mountain guys went. Action music! Omitsu, you shouldn't be going to Kyushu right now. Oh wait, oh wait, that's like Goemon's like romantic interest, right? Is that Peach Mountain? There's a sinister aura about this. Oh. 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 It is Hazy Maze Cave. God, you get the weirdest fucking weather over here. Voice lines. Wait. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, I can't believe Pentachills is gone for this. I think... Are we about to phone a friend? You think? Well, we have a problem here. Kyushu has separated from Japan. Grums McGruff, hello. Welcome. and has disappeared. What should we do? That's easy. We've got to go after Omitsu. Or should I say, go after Kyushu. But how? I know. When lost for answers, we should ask the fortune teller. Oh, okay. I thought we were going to summon Impact. Was that a Dolly Zoom? I thought we were going to summon Impact and, like, run across... Across? No. Not like this. I thought we were going to run across the ocean, but no, yes, this does... This does make more sense.
Dr. Wally.
No! I don't want to find Dr. Wily. No!
We'll find Dr. Wally.
Oh, Christ. I wonder what's north of us.
We'll find Dr. Wally.
Oh, we sure will. Can I jump over this? Oh, ooh. Has this always been here? I guess it must have been. Oh.
This game isn't Donkey Kong.
That's true. I don't think they get big mechas in Donkey Kong. Wait, maybe in Returns? I seem to recall seeing some kind of, like cannon attacking, like, Donkey Kong Country Island? Or something? Like, I've seen this in a GIF before. There could be mechas in Donkey Kong. That's true. Yo, ready? Hello, Pulazuma! How are you? God, Tenryo! Yes, please. Let's get started. We get a second one. In a cold region to your north, there is the Mount Fear, where it snows. There you shall meet someone who will be of great help to you. Purazuma. Donkey Kong... Oh yeah, they do have a mecha boss. God, I misread that for a second. I thought you said they had a mecha stage, and I was like, what the fuck? However, you must first go to Oedo Town to undergo one training session. What a coincidence. I happen to be in Oedo Town right now. Finally made it to the top of Mount Fuji. Hey. Oh my god! You did! The Fatal Fury hat! Oh man, did I play Gimmick recently? Before this debut? I think I did, right? That was the year that I played Gimmick. Sorry, my allergies. I'm all, like, stuffy and stuff. The worst part of allergies, and thankfully I can complain about this because it's not really, like, a gross part either. It's when the roof of your mouth just, like, fucking itches, and it sucks, and it's miserable, and I hate it. Played Trip World. Yes, I did play Trip World! Around that time. Yeah, my BRB screen was Trip World for a while. Oh! Are we gonna learn how to swim? Maybe? Where do you do training at? Do you think? Who can I talk to about training? Bounce, 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 bounce. Western Sky. Is this old dialogue or is this new dialogue? The DX version? What is the DX version on? Is that Oh, a new person had moved in. Oh, maybe a bit more handsome. I think he wants to open Muscle Gym. He's looking for young people who want muscles. Muscle. Oh, where was the... Not here. Rumors that Kyushu went flying. Is it true? It is true. What? It's true? You're not pulling my leg, are you? Well, bad luck. I really wanted to see it. Not here. Get swole. Become ultimate muscle, if you will. New move next door. Rebuilding the inside in a very strange way. You should drop by and see for yourself. Oh, I think it's like right next door, right? It's like this? Good of you to come. This is the muscle training gym, where you can train to develop your muscles. Once you're done training here, you'd be able to simply push the metal box. Are you ready to start training? Sure. Well, you need a head full of thorns and a mouth shaped like an upside-down V. Is he talking about fucking Goemon? That's not his mouth shape, but let's give it a try. He does have a head of thorns. You know, ready to start training? All right. Oh, hey, I got it. Oh, let me show you. Now then, let me explain the training. Several oyakatas. Oyakata. I'm unfamiliar with this, but I have an inkling. Will come out of the holes around you. For a fixed period of time, you must make sure your balloon is not popped. And you do this by... What the fuck is going on? You do this by throwing metal boxes at the oyakatas. Aim with your control stick. Throw the metal boxes with the B button. Okay. No, that's simple. That seems okay. Try your best to keep the balloon from being popped. Ready, set, start. I have one of these. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I understand. This is strength training. This is functionally the same thing as throwing medicine balls around, you know? Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, they're Diglets! They're very angry Diglets! Like ground steel types with the spikes. Is there a ground steel type in Pokemon? I haven't played in a really long time. Diamond and Pearl. Well, Generation 4 is the most recent I've played. Several? Several? Did I know of any? Exegil. Alola. Oh, that's right. Alola. Oh, Steelix is ground? Fuck, I thought Steelix was Steel and Rock. Huh. Excadrill. Oh, they're the mole guys, right? No, 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 no! Get out of here! Okay, okay. Oh, no! I've been thinking of playing more Pokemon games. Yeah, I did it! They do remind me of Mr. Saturn. Yeah! Way to go! Now you can call yourself a muscle man. Goemon obtains sudden impact. By consuming some money, you will be able to move heavy thing for a specific period of time. Furthermore, while the magic power is in effect, you will have double the attacking power. However, be careful, as damage from the enemy will also double. Cool. How do I... Oh, it's not this. Oh, there it is. Ooh. Ooh. We've got some kind of pineapple head going on. I've become Pineapple Head Man. I've even gone further beyond. Do I stay this way when I go through doors? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Oh, and now it's gone. Hell yeah. Oh, right. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip you. Gosh, who is my favorite party member? Maybe Sasuke? It's hard. It's really hard. Everyone here is really cool. I like everybody. But Sasuke's like a robot, kinda? Sasuke's like mechanical, I should say. Maybe more like an android or perhaps cyborg? I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure what percentage machine we are. Where do you reckon we go? Oh, right! Right! Suit made of wood and metal? Zeros, hello, by the way. It's good to see you. Welcome to Japan. Was there anything down here? There might have been a lucky cat down there. Whoops. We're so strong. I really appreciate how this has a, like, functionality outside of simple puzzle usage, too. You know, like, the ability to change your stats with this buff is really neat. I like this idea a lot. That's a snake? Crocodile? Well, I guess it's gone now. It's another one. Dude, this place is dangerous. God, this is gonna sound so fucking silly. I suddenly got Dark Souls vibes. Entering a new area and seeing an enemy that I haven't seen before but was vaguely intimidated by, and it's like kind of like a swamp a little bit. I felt myself get on guard the same way I do in like Sekiro or something when I find something new. God, I fucking love Sekiro so much. This is just a full heal. Yeah, it is. It's not Dark Souls if the swamp isn't poisonous. Fucking men. True, I've only stayed at the hotel once so far. I took the cheapest option, which my characters did not appreciate. Yep. Yep. Whoop. Is Dark Souls a Mario or a golf? I think Dark Souls is a golf. You gotta pay attention to how many swings you make. There's definitely sand traps in Dark Souls, you know, if you think about it. Liz Arbagon, hello. It's good to see you. Welcome to Japan. I can say that when I'm playing Yakuza, too. I want to play a Yakuza game eventually. Whoosh! Probably just gonna go ahead and start with, like, Yakuza 0. Oh, I'm so fucking powerful. Street Fighter is a Mario. For the uninitiated, all games are either Mario or Golf. Those are the only two games that exist. The only two games that exist, and everything else is either can be categorized as Mario or Golf. Yeah, losing humanity is a one-stroke penalty, 100%.
This game is Donkey Kong.
Shirizu, hello. Welcome to Goemon. I don't actually know Mario Golf enough. I feel like Mario Golf is the one that looks like a golf, but is actually a Mario. But in truth, I need to know it a little bit better to say for sure. That's true. Every game can be categorized on the is it or is it not Donkey Kong dichotomy. It's cool that my camera just did that. I don't know why it just did that. The big circle. Maybe it's a golf that looks like a Mario. That's true. That's true. So much golf. You returned the rental the day you got it. Oh, no. I want to play Mario Golf sometime. Specifically the Game Boy Color one. But I also want to check out, like, the N64 one, too. What do you think this does? Oh, I wonder if this is timed. Is there a timer? Sure don't hear it. A timer! Oh, I see what we're doing. There's something happening here. Mutsu. The snow. The big moon? Whoa! Scary airborne enemies. Woo! 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 I need to power up! Woo! No! You can't hit me! Ouch. For a long time, really discounted sports games in general. Because I was like, why would I want to play a sports game? I'm a gamer. I want to play something more fantastical than sports. But also, like, consider this, right? What is a video game? Oh, it's a game. What is baseball? Also a game, right? Right? As a gamer, hear me out, stay with me. Doesn't it behoove me to understand games of all types? You know what I mean? Ooh, Festival Village. I lost him. Oh, that's not the talk button. This is the talk button. This is the Festival Village of Mutsu. Even the cold snow is blown away by a burning hot energy. We blast the cold away with festival power. Really, where I'm going with this is, why would a sports game be any less fun than anything else? You know, these are games that have been around for like 100 years or more, depending on the game. Right? You know, something so classic as soccer or football to most of the world. It only makes sense. It only makes sense that it would be fun, right? Is hockey a Mario or a golf? Ooh, my intuition tells me hockey is a golf. But is that like a fool's answer, you know? Am I only looking at the surface and not acknowledging the Mario that's in hockey? That's a good one. That's a really good one. Is Doom a Mario or a golf? Doom is a Mario. Doom is a Mario. You might not think it because you can't jump, but you throw fireballs like Mario does. It's a Mario. It's a Mario. Barrier Trio, did I say hello? Hello. Possibly for the second time. Oh, yes. A single night is a festival. A festival. A festival. Yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, hey. This is where you're supposed to ask me to stop getting so excited. Nah, you're good. I want you to be excited. Live your life, man. North of this village, you will see the Stone Circle, where the mysterious stone pillars stand. However, a circle does not mean a bunch of people in a circle. Oh. Ooh. UFO 50 overall is a Mario. But the sub games are all are divided into Marios and Golfs. There's a saying, if you climb up the waterfall of Kegon, you could become a mermaid. Oh, like the fish that goes up the waterfall and becomes a dragon, right? Mario Party is a Golf. Most likely. Might depend on which Mario Party you're talking about, though. Goemon-sama! Ah, it's an honor. Welcome. To you. I myself am going to become a mermaid and wait for my prince to come. What's in here? Hello. Welcome! What will you have? Whoa, I'm yawning. Bowl of noodles sounds good, and I think what this team wants right now. Cute little bowls they come and make the meal even more delightful. Strength gauge will increase by 3 points. Hell yeah, I've had enough. Thank you for the ramen. Ooh, Final Fantasy 5. Final Fantasy 4 is a Golf, Final Fantasy 5 is a Mario, and I will not be elaborating further. Long ago, this village was where people who sacrificed their lives would come to live. They called it the Don't You Think It's Hot-Blooded Village. Oh, 14, 100% a Golf. 100% a Golf. If you have AoE indicators on the ground, that's Golf. That's Golf. Neo Zero, hello! Welcome to Goemon. Dark Cloud 2, haven't played that one. Can't answer that one. Trust your heart on it. Your heart will not lead you astray. Nintendogs. Ooh. Whoops. Ooh, is Nintendogs a Mario or Golf? Ooh, well, I made that up, but it sounds true when I say it that way, doesn't it? It does. Bit of a shy. Oh, ooh! What the? Look at that! Fucking plum rice balls, which look delicious. Fish rice ball, which, I mean, I suppose is like functionally sushi, but I feel like we could have done this just a little bit differently. Goodbye, metal armor. It automatically recovers your strength to maximum when it reaches 0. How much do the plums do? Whoops. 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 10. Is that 10? 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So 10 would... Yeah, that's probably fine for now. We'll take that. That'll be all. What's your deal? Oh, no, I'm oscillating rapidly while someone talks to me. Oh, thank God, I've stopped. The rival store to this shop is apparently right in the festival village, but I've never seen it. Wonder where it is. Ooh, some kind of secret store? Oh no, don't pay attention to my yawning. I worked really hard today, okay? Somewhere in this village is a store. You cannot enter unless you're a good swimmer. But if anyone attempted to swim here with all the snow on the ground, surely they'd catch a cold. Grimace Chris? Oh gosh. I mean, yeah, you got me there. What's this guy up to? UFOs? 50 are often sighted at the stone circle of Ugo. Incidentally, that's where our precious castle... Oh, cattle. Where our precious cattle were abducted. Yes. I can't take this anymore. Hello, and I'm a big moron who can't remember his lines. .com. Dog. Takemaru! The back route to Mount Fear is inaccessible due to the stone that is blocking the way. Arf. There's no way you can destroy the stone and get through without an extra powerful weapon or something. Arf. 50 is simply too many UFOs. That would become a problem. That's some kind of issue that simply needs solving if you happen onto 50 UFOs. Hey, little buddy. A weirdo with a white face was roaming around this village looking to the secret of the power of the festival, Arf. Why would he ask a dog like me? I can hardly stand on my own 2 legs, but I tell you, the drum of the festival brings power to my soul. Oh, I wonder if these statements are related. I wonder if that capitalized proper noun is something important. Oh, fuck, it's a taiko drum. Dude, I fucking love taiko performances so much. Bork, Bork, upgrade your weapon. Jump halfway up the steps, and jump onto the wall to the right of them. Okay. Ugh. If the drummer of the festival were selected on looks, I just know they'd pick me. Oh. Oh, so this is how Goemon dies. Oh, thank God. Awesome. Can we do it again? Whee! Hi, Washa. It's really good to see you. I hope you're having a good night. Damn, there he goes. Oh shit, they're married to Yoko Taro? Fuck, that's fucking awesome. If only I were just a little younger, I'd be the one on stage. But on second thoughts, I'd rather not. I'm afraid of high places. Hey, my body's moving to the beat of the music! Yes, Flash, the rockin' kid, shaking it, baby! I don't know why I was possessed to make that voice, but I felt like it was the right choice. The drummer at the festival is not only popular with the girls, he's also popular with the boys. Fuck yeah, happy Pride Month. What month is it? Right. Damn, look at his face! Look, he's just doing this! He's just doing that! Yo, what's up, homie? The #1 drum specialist in town. That's me, Hikozo. You're surprised? Incredible. With my drumstick techniques, I can make any item sound like drums. But the other day I hit a dog trying to make such a sound. We got in a lot of trouble. Boo! Boo! Don't hit dogs! No! Servant, hello! I'm too scared to go down. Drum. I cannot hit drum. It is not my destiny to strike the drum. It is written, only the chosen one can hit the drum. Wonder why you ask why. Yeah, let's find out. Let's take a look. Yeah, maybe it's... Now listen, hear me out. I've definitely drummed on a cat before. You know? When they want those like hip pets, right? Like around their tail. and you just go like on the cat, and the cat loves it. I have done that. So maybe it was like that. Yeah, like that sped up video. You know the one. Maybe it was like that. Damn, Goemon is impatient. Chill, dude. What's going on here? You ask why? You ask why? How could you ask with that tone of voice? Oh, shit. He heard me. Well, he got me. So that's drum. That's drum when we decide drum is important. In this village where festivals are held every day, there's only one day with no festival, the New Year. It's kind of a strange village, don't you think? No, fucking party rockers in the house tonight. Everybody's gonna have a good time. As of late, I've noticed this nice scent coming from the ocean. What a scent. I'm quickly getting very hungry. Good for you. Or, normal, I suppose. Normal for you to get hungry, little doggy. I'm a little hungry right now. Hello. I hear that food is disappearing recently from all over the place. Just the other day, the foie gras and can of caviar I've been saving for a special occasion disappeared. Blast it! Blast it! Hi, guy. If you exit from the south of this village, turn right and go through Uzan Tunnel. You'll find a waterfall of Kagan. Well, you might find it a little confusing, but that's the way to get to the waterfall of Kagan. Oh boy, it's water. Some kind of mysterious watery cave. I wonder what it could mean. Good. Ooh, yo! Nice fucking work. Let's see, what is this? This is the north. Hi, guy. Mr. Mokube, who lives around Mount Fuji, is actually my elder brother. I've been hearing rumors that he has further developed his skills. If you use the pipe my brother makes, there should be no problem getting through to destroy rocks, blocking Mount Fear. We have to climb Mount Fuji again? How do you get up there? Speed Racer. Ooh, I should know Joe. Gundam Wing? Man, Gundam Wing's cool. I wish it wasn't 50 episodes long. So I'm going to be real with you, I don't think it's 50 episodes of story. But I do think it's really cool. I also think it's really fucking funny that, Duo, the pilot of fucking Shinigami Gundam, or Gundam Death Scythe, both names are good, is straight up the most fucking normal guy in the cast. And the pilot of Sandrock might be pretty normal too. Fuck, I don't remember his name. Was it Quattro? Or is that... Am I thinking of one of those Chars again? It's been too long since I've seen Gundam Wing. Quattro's the semi-normal. Oh, is semi-normal? Okay, I did. I'm proud of myself for remembering, for getting the name right. Or getting it close. Because they're numbers, you know? Like, I don't remember all of them. But I remember Duo. I remember Duo and Quattro. Right, Winner! What a fucking last name. Next time I come up with an OC, their last name is going to be Winner. Festivals reflect the heart and soul of the Japanese. If your blood's not pounding quickly, or your soul's not dancing, one can't really consider you to be Japanese. Oh. We can be gatekeepy about it, I guess. It's like your opinion, man. Welcome! What is it today? Adventure Diary. Let's save the game. Right. Oh,
Surprise. That's my last Coke. Now that you've saved,
yes.
give yourself. Let's get up. Let's stretch our legs. Let's grab a drink, everybody. But you should close and restart the program.
Yes, that's not a bad idea.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
You're good.
My neighbors want me to feed their cat over the weekend. Completely reasonable thing to do. Adorable, wonderful cats. The lady who was asking me to do this had a lot of stories about her cat. I was like, that's nice. So the dry food goes here. They do have a wonderful situation. I almost took pictures for chat, but like, I don't want to dox my neighbors. They have a catio. And this catio is so at their back door, they have a two-door system, a two-cat door system that keeps the cold air out, where the cats can go outside and then follow a little tunnel onto their patio, and the back quarter of their patio is a giant cat cage with all like a cat tree and toys on it. It's phenomenal. But yeah, I was gone for a little longer than I thought I'd be.
Oh, you're good. We were just talking about Gundam and shit.
Jams?
Find any what? Oh, we did find a gym. Sorry, I heard
a jam.
Jam.
Like, musically things are jams and bops.
Oh, yes. Every track.
Also, hello, Lizard Bagon. You brought some coffee for Goemon. Is there some sort of container you might be able to leave it in? There probably is. Would you say that Goemon is a Mario or a Golf? Ooh, interesting question. I think Goemon is a... It's probably a third thing, but we're using those two. It's probably a Mario by that definition.
Previously, I posited that every game could be categorized.
Mario or Golf.
Yeah.
No, I understood the assignment. But like it's unfortunate because I think Goemon probably fits into the like world. Third thing at Heresy is probably like a Okami or something similar. We would need a third classification.
During this BRB screen, I am going to BRB.
It's my music.
It is your music.
You don't have. I've been gone for a while. I'll stick around and talk to chat. You like to think everything is Donkey Kong or not? That's ooh. I mean, that's true. Everything is Donkey Kong or not Donkey Kong. That's fundamentally true. In which case, there are times where Goemon is very Donkey Kong. That much is like very clear. It is mostly not Donkey Kong, I would say. Hey, chat, let's talk about some crazy things that are happening in gaming that people might be interested in. Who is waiting for the hunting of the monsters? And if you're going to play Monster Hunter, what weapon are you going to do it? You don't know if your PC can run it. There is a benchmark if you want to try it. And if you tried it during the first beta when it was really bad for everybody, at least give the benchmark a check now. They fixed a lot of things, but it is still a very poorly optimized thing. What I'll say is my PC from literally a year and a month ago can handle it and handle it very well. So I think some older builds will be able to run it, but it's going to be your first Mon Hun. You're so excited. That is awesome. I hope your computer runs it super smooth and slick. You're gonna wait for the inevitable DLC. Yeah, that's totally reasonable. You're honestly having trouble picking up your weapon. That's okay. I'll pick it for you. You're a hammer user, Zeros. Congratulations. let's go back to Dropout for a second. Huge Dropout fan. I don't know if anyone was here at the start of the stream. We watched a trailer with Gamma for a new Dimension 20 show. This is a live play wrestling Athens mythology crossover situation with a bunch of WWE stars, which is very exciting. Particularly 3 WWE stars that I'm very excited to see on the screen. Xavier Woods, Kofi Kingston. Ooh, Xavier Woods is Austin Creed, but that's not his real name either. But Austin is his real name. Kofi is Kofi's real name. Bailey and Chelsea Green is on there. Chelsea Green is not like somebody I'm not excited to see on there, but she is my, somebody had to be my least favorite out of the 4. She's the one I know the least about. I'm never like in a match going like, oh, I hope Chelsea Green wins, but maybe she is for somebody else there. Yeah, huge shout outs to Dropout. If you don't have Dropout, I don't know. I should maybe do some watch party Dropout stuff in Gamma's Discord. I think some people would like some of the stuff that's on there. You either start off with Old Gunlance or possibly pick up Archery. Very fair. Anyone playing in the Mech Break beta? That's been a lot of fun. If you like hero shooters or extraction games, that's been a lot of fun. Blood Typers came out recently. Has anyone tried that? I've heard good things. I saw a friend play it, and it looked fantastic. Been too busy to play the beta again. Oh, I hear that. Life has been real busy. And it shouldn't be. It needs to stop being that. This music is so good. I don't play it enough for a piece of music I commissioned. It is an excellent BRB screen. That was its intention. What else is out there? I've been playing some Yakuza Pirates. Anybody a fan of the Yakuza series? Extremely good game.
What? Hello.
You've been playing too much of Pirates every night? Well, Zeros, I will let you know, this is not going to be spoilers, but there is light contextual ideas. Please further encourage Gamma to start Yakuza 0. I didn't see who typed that message, but I was so excited that somebody in chat was saying it. But it is our friend who has been with me encouraging Gamma to start Yakuza 0.
Yes.
You should absolutely be doing that. You end up buying everyone that comes out. Yeah, I mean, GBB games are amazing. Honestly, yeah, you're between Yakuza Pirates and Monhun at the moment. If you have to pick up one and you're not sure your computer will run Monhun, Yakuza Pirates is the way to go. The Yakuza games are very efficient runners. They look pretty for games that do not take a lot to run. But what I was going to say is Yakuza 0, or not 0, Yakuza Pirates, which I'm on, I'm currently very early in the game because like most Yakuza games, it's like story, and then side quests open up somewhere around chapter 8. It's traditionally chapter 4 in a lot of them, which I found out kind of recently. In this one, it's at the start of chapter 2. Like, a lot of things start happening. And you need to restream again.
I do. That's that's right. Thank you.
Everything opens up in chapter 2. And it was Zeros who was saying this in chat. You've been playing Zeros. I'm sure you understand what I mean. It's like that's when the game's like, hey, look, you can walk around this area and do this and this and this and this and this and this and all these side quests open up. I have been stun locked in that, doing everything. It is so fun. I hate to say this, I've been catching up on the Yakuza series, and this is the first time a new Yakuza series has come out where I am not caught up. I have not finished Infinite Wealth yet.
Shit!
In that way, I have a lot still to go. You just finished up Dragon Kart today. I just finished up Dragon Kart yesterday, which was very good.
The ocean about this time of year becomes covered with ice due to the icebergs drifting down from the North Pole.
You can tell this game was made in the time frame that it was because they slide icebergs. But
oh god. It's been very cold for several days now. The main route heading to Mount Fear is now covered in ice, making it very difficult. But it shouldn't be nearly as difficult to climb up if you use a ladder and climb the alternate route, the back.
What do you think? Do you think Mount Fear has skeletons?
It scared the shit out of me. Yes. I hope so. I saw a fish monster arise out of the ocean. It looked like a monster that would come out in a Sphinx movie. Cool. Badass.
I like that they had infinite space. They had another line.
Yeah. Yep. No, that kid wanted to say SFX.
Yeah. That was like a choice they made.
At Mount Fear, the power used by the witch is marvelous. But I'm puzzled as to what exactly she is calling. Who is she calling? Whose phone? I immediately assumed like a Godzilla type movie is what my right, ghosts.
Unrelated. Banger alert.
Banger alert.
I just saw the chest sprite. I really need to update my Perfectly Ordinary Treasure chest sprite. This was really just done in a quick thing for the quiz almost a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
Goemon-sama, Ohio des. That's not
Ohio.
correct, but, you know. Ohio des.
I mean, I'll say it too. I'm not afraid.
We can both be wrong together.
Yeah. Let's run back this way. So we have two ways to go. We have north and south. South goes to a waterfall. North goes to Mount Fear, which sounds scary. Maybe I'm not ready for that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, while I was up, while I was enjoying some evening coffee, I noticed you had mentioned Monster Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
And people were talking about weapons. My favorite Monhun weapon is, without a doubt, the Insect Glaive, which I played the most of in Worlds. I also really like... Oh, yeah.
Did you check your CPU usage?
I didn't.
You should just give it a peek.
Yeah, let's take a look. It is... It is in the 80s.
Yeah, I don't think it should be in the 80s.
Probably not. Rob the Wonderful, how are you? I hope you are doing well. I hope you had a fun stream. Welcome to Goemon. What did I get?
I wonder if the Goemon decomp has a memory leak. That
No, because it
I'm
happens
not gonna,
with
I'm
things
not
that.
gonna get super. I'm not gonna get super technical about all of this, but but Gamma did just restart the program while he was gone.
Yes.
So that would have flushed a memory problem a lot of the time. Also, a memory problem. This is it's not his RAM being eaten up. It's his CPU usage. Which is we don't need to be one guy, because I definitely am already the person who does one guy technical support. We don't need to pause it all on stream. I do think it's weird that it's still happening after a restart.
Yes. Yeah. What?
I tap my chin and consider it. We might want to as No, it's infidelity. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. I was cutting off potential futures of it because otherwise I would just talk. I literally would talk about this for like 2 hours, and it would be a bad stream.
I don't think it'd be a bad stream.
It'd be a weird stream to be playing Goemon. I do think that if you're at 80%, there is a potential use case for the next time we can save in our adventure diary to do a restart. As awful as that is for still reasons on stream metrics and stuff, I just don't want your CPU getting stressed again.
Oh, do you mean like a PC restart?
Yeah, you might want to do a full PC restart if you're still at 80% now.
Where am I? Oh, this is just a different place entirely.
Yeah, you are in a different place entirely. We're in like so. You've probably realized this. We're comfortably in the back half of the game at this point.
It feels it, yeah.
Yeah.
It feels that way. Whee! Oh, no, I have miscalculated. This is not... This was not an okay place to jump. I am very awkwardly swimming down this waterfall. I thought my acceleration would go a lot higher than this.
You would think that with the way the current is going, that Ebisumaru would swoosh down.
Yeah. I love this weapon. This is a good weapon. This is extremely good. Yeah. Oh, you can climb up the wrong side of the ladder. Huh.
You absolutely can, which is a choice. You know what? It's a choice developers don't make often enough.
I fucking agree. It's so funny. This is also a very Fangu weapon. That's a very good technique. I'm glad I learned this. I should try this in real life. I bet I'd be good at it. I could be the Tony Hawk of whatever this is. God, I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying anymore.
True.
Whee! Ladder humping. Yeah, that is functionally all it is. Let's become someone else. Having projectiles is really cool. Sasuke. He's really cool. I like this guy. He's cool. What is that? I wonder if this is potentially like a partial inspiration on this character. But I want to say it's an Osamu Tezuka work about like a samurai who's, I guess, functionally a cyborg. Like most, if maybe not all, of his body parts are like ancient Japanese prosthetics instead. Dororo, that sounds right. That sounds right. You know what? I wonder if that had any kind of inspiration on Sekiro as well. You know, with its ninja prosthetic. Maybe. Could be.
I think a lot of things likely had influence on Sekiro.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hexagon Witch, hello!
Hexagon Witch.
Also, Big Nerd Sam, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
A lot of people are saying hello to a perfectly ordinary treasure chest.
That's true. It does say hello back, though. Those who successfully swim to the top
That's
of
what
this
treasure
waterfall.
chests do. As a treasure chest, I can confirm this.
I really like when this game just does this. I really appreciate this. It may still be too early for you to arrive here. I will take the game at its word, but I also still have to investigate. You know, like there could be something else here. There could be like a what is it? It's something Neko. But I can't remember the first part of the name. The Lucky Cat statues. Snakes.
It's kind of interesting to me what kind of a dying art form it is in adventure platformer kind of games. Maneki Nekos.
That's it, Maneki Neko. Thank you.
Which is not Lucky Cat, it's Beckoning Cat, I believe.
That's right. Because it's like beckoning fortune towards you. This isn't working.
It is interesting to me how far games have strayed from the ability to allow players to make mistakes. Now, there's some obvious cross examples of this. Like you could be like, well, actually, games like Elden Ring let you make mistakes all the time. And yeah, there are obviously like a couple of standout options that aren't there, but a lot of platformers, sort of like from the middle of the N64 on, basically didn't give you the option to go the wrong way. You're like very rarely able to just fully go the wrong way in games.
I remembered I could teleport. Festival Village? Yep, that's where I need to go. To the North Pole! Or the northern tip of Japan, maybe.
Yes. Those are different things.
Those are different things.
Correct. Reminder that this dragon is just a boy.
That dragon is simply a boy. I hope they're having fun. Would you like to learn something silly about Christopher Gamison?
Always. I will use this as a weapon if it's too silly.
It could be. As old as college-aged me, I would often wonder, in anime, why it was snowy outside when they were celebrating Christmas. Because I thought Japan was in the southern hemisphere for some reason.
Oh, that's kind of fair. For me, I always knew what hemisphere Japan was in, because I think geography was a little bit stronger of an early teaching for Canadian schools, probably. That's an assumption I'm making. I don't fully
almost
know.
certainly.
But I was always confused as to why they and certain American media would portray the idea of snow on Christmas as a blessing. And the idea that a white Christmas was a special occasion.
Yeah!
Because in the part of the world that I was in, Christmas, up until probably 10 years ago, was the flat middle of winter time. And also in Canada, you know, I'm not that much farther north than most of my friends, but like even a couple of degrees north, like, yeah, you get snow here. Like, there's snow in... There were plenty of times where my Halloween outfit incorporated elements of staying warm because of the snow.
Let's see. For me, it would sometimes get like kind of chilly on Halloween. I remember it raining more, and that was kind of a bummer. It only snowed once. I do remember one snowy Halloween.
Imagine a lot of Americans in the Midwest and New England think the same thing. Yeah, it's very possible, but it was so confusing to me that like you'd be watching like an anime or you know just like a generic movie, and it'd be like, oh look, the first flakes of snow on Christmas. And so for a long time, I thought that the movie's portrayal was symbolic, and that because the start of the movie was bad, like bad stuff was happening. No snow was happening, and snow was like a driver of good events, which is funny because it clearly is often not. As somebody who likes winter and snow is like, you know, unanimously a dangerous, horrible, scary thing.
Yes.
Very pretty, very mean. Ooh, we got a 3-for-1.
There are so many ghosts.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. What do you think of this ghost design?
I like it a lot. We could sell that photo. We'd get so many points in Phasmophobia for that photo. Get fucking
Grandma?
3
Are
apparitions
you-
in it. Are
There's
you
a
French?
new co-op silly game
Okay.
in the vein of Phasmophobia and the other game you and me and Lizard Begone played that I can't remember the name of, that we took pictures and made videos of, that we should have played more of.
Content warning.
Yes, there's a new one of those, and it is about a post-apocalyptic world and Lethal Company. We didn't play Lethal. Well, I didn't play Lethal Company with my friend groups, but like, you know, in that same vein for sure.
100%.
What is
Yeah.
the chat? What's the game I'm thinking about? The new one where the world is full of aliens and you're reporters.
That's such a good fucking premise. Oh my god.
If somebody in chat will remember this quicker than I can look it up. I lied. I've got the name in my head now, but I'm
it's
gonna wait
one of
until
these.
somebody in chat answers anyway, so that they can get that dopamine.
It's
You,
one,
you think it
it's
starts
one of
with a
these.
Z? It's not. It's not one that starts with a Z. Oh, you haven't seen that one make the rounds yet. It's called The Headliners. I believe it's still. No, it doesn't look like it's in early access. But yeah, you get. It's basic. I've heard people compare it to like Pokemon Snap because you do things to get like, score bonuses. Like if you can get an action shot of the alien with somebody escaping and also another alien in the background, those will combo together to make a big scoring bonus. And meanwhile, you have to survive because there's like little spooky aliens and big spooky aliens in the world, and it gets progressively more and more and more the world falling apart as you progress through the days. And we should play it at some point. It sounds like a treat.
That sounds fucking dope as hell.
And it has my favorite thing that like recent small co-op games have. The one, like all these games that are doing like, it has some Dead Rising DNA. It does have like a little bit of Dead Rising DNA in it. It's one of those games that's made with like, it's like clearly like low poly assets so that it can just be a fun game and stuff. But it's got my favorite nonsense video game mechanic, which is proximity chat in these little co-op games, because that is it's always
so
just
good.
the funniest thing when like you hear from the other room like, oh, who's this little guy? And then their voice like trailing off into the distance. Absolutely, you're right. I should breathe. I should stretch. And you're right. I should take a drink.
Yes. Where's my drink? Oh, it's over here. Wah.
Have you gotten your cold brew setup reestablished?
Yes, I have.
Excellent. I think I asked you that earlier, but I had to ask again because I didn't remember.
The last time I played Lethal Company was maybe like 2 months ago now. And it was after... Yes?
No, go ahead.
Okay. It was after the car update, so I got to purchase an automobile and drive it, and it is unbelievably fragile. It is an absolute piece of shit, and I fucking love it.
If you don't like the taste of coffee, but you like the smell, consider cold brew or other. You know, you don't have to try something you don't want to, but if you want to like coffee, consider cold brew or like heavy, like milk and cream or chocolate espresso drinks. There's a lot of ways to make coffee more palatable. Don't fall for the you have to have coffee black and drip coffee for it to be good kind of situation. That's not a factual truth. My only regrets about games such as Lethal Company is the one I'm the most disappointed in for this particular thing. But what was the other game where we were making the video clips? That one was so good. Why can't I remember the name of it?
Content warning.
Content warning. Right, because that name is bad. Well, it's not bad, but it's a name that I wouldn't remember off the top of my head.
It's like already another thing, you know.
Yeah,
hard to
just
search
reserve it in
for.
place for the like more.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a great name for the video game that it is, but like.
Yes, that is true.
It won't live in my head. My biggest regret with these kinds of games is that they are made with low assets so as to be accessible and easy to make and not be like, oh, we have to charge $50 for this game. That's exciting. But they do not receive content updates in a way that I think is sustainable for the models they are.
Oh.
Well, yeah, so like if you look at like Vampire Survivors, which produced like a bunch of high quality DLCs.
Oh,
and, like, basically,
yeah, they did.
To the point where it's like, oh, this is like an insanely, like, of course they were able to do that. They just made a little pixel game where you like ran around in a circle. That of course they made more. It feels like it's crazy that we live in a world where Lethal Company has been out for, I think, 2 years.
I believe so. Yes, that sounds right.
Yeah, it came out in October 2023, so it's not quite 2 years, but it's a year and a half. Does it not feel insane that we don't have like 10 more planets?
A little bit. Mm-hmm.
Right, like, and I'm not saying that it had to be like strictly 10 more planets or whatever, but you know, I kind of feel like there could have been every 2 months, like, hey, here's another reason to come back and try the game. And maybe we don't want to bog the game down or anything, but like the updates haven't really done it.
I do believe for like Lethal Company's case specifically, I think it might literally be a single person development team.
Absolutely. Again, soft reminder that they made a ton of money and, you know, hire somebody. Like, you know, you can keep these things going. You don't have to do that. You can enjoy the. Sometimes it's okay to let something just exist as a standalone.
Yeah, it is.
I want these things. I'm even going to go as far as to say another game that came out that I think that doesn't get enough content, considering the success that it was, is Among Us. I'm not a very big Among Us player, but the fact that they have 4 maps after what, like 7 years or whatever, is not bad. It just feels weird.
Perky knows it too.
They made that VR version of it. Well, the VR version and the 3D versions aren't complete.
I've come for a cup of coffee.
Yeah, cup of coffee's nice.
Oh,
that's fair.
Yeah. They'll need someone to come to my fucking house, tell
cup.
me how good my coffee is. Please improve our weapons.
That's what you have come for. Okay. Stand back, and I'll show you what my training has done for me.
Whoa. That's cool.
Well, how's that for an improvement? There you go.
Oh. The weapons belonging to Goemon and allies improve to level 2.
Discord almost certainly clipped me out, but I did make it all the way through that.
Ooh. Yay can now use the sword shield. Thank you, Mokube.
No problem. That's just no problem.
Ooh.
No charge, no. He just does it for the sake of doing the business. Now, can we talk about a weird thing where he is improving our weapons and he is like designated as like a very heavy weaponsmith expert, but his lineup of weapons on the wall are all smoking pipes.
Yes.
Like, that's his specialization. He's like, yeah, in my downtime.
Oh, yeah. She's so cool. The impossible defense.
Yeah, almost certainly Ye had some very deep influences on my tastes in like things that are cool moving forward in my life. Your weapons are a little bigger now too.
Whee! Woo! Pentachills.
That's me.
Together, we have seen at least one movie directed by... Oh my god, why am I blinking? I almost said Akira Toriyama, and I was like, no. No. That's Mr. Dragon Ball.
That's true. That is Mr. Dragon Ball. He is no longer with us, which is sad.
That's true. I'm mad at myself for blanking on Akira Kurosawa. There we go.
We have seen a Kurosawa film.
We have seen one Kurosawa film, and it's not a samurai one.
Correct. The one we watched was not a samurai film.
Do you remember?
We watched High and Low.
Yes, we did. Yeah, we did. Which was ended up not really being what I expected it to be, although I did still like it.
It was a fantastic film. It was definitely a film that showed a lot of, like, it's not a film that could exist today, which is fun.
Oh!
Anyway, yeah, get that out of the way.
I'm so fucking cool! Yeah!
Should have been playing Frog's theme while you did that, but you wouldn't understand what that's about because you don't remember anything from Chrono Trigger.
I remember that part.
You remember it now that I mentioned it. I've seen probably 10 or so Kurosawa films.
Ooh, more than me.
I like all the Kurosawa films that I've seen. They are all like rough to watch for particular reasons. Spike Lee is remaking High and Low.
Interesting.
I feel like High and Low would be a very difficult movie to make today, based on what I said previously. It is a tension-based movie, and I don't know if tension-based movies have a place in modern filmmaking. I would be excited if it does well.
Sarah's Hawk, it's good to see you. Hello.
Yes,
When am I coming?
hello, Sarah's Hawk.
Oh,
My name is Gamma or Chris or Machi. I stream retro games on Twitch. You
These
can
are
find
true
me
things.
at links.
You can find me at Lynx. I know a guy named Lynx. He got a cool jacket yesterday.
True.
Wee. Hey friend Pentachills, have you seen this?
Yes, I have seen this cool trick where we fall out of the world.
Darn it. I really appreciate how there's a plane somewhere down there that does that to you. The first time I saw it, it was very funny. I also thought I was gonna have to restart the game. No, very good. Good video game. Good video game made by geniuses. Woo, woo. I really want to see more Kurosawa films. I've only seen 3. I've seen High and Low. I've seen Rashomon, and I've seen, of course, Seven Samurai. Fuck, I fucking love Seven Samurai so much. It's a very long movie. But those are kind of in right now. God, I love Seven Samurai. Is this Hagi Highway? What? I fell off! Well, this is fine. Yeah, I want to see Yojimbo. I want to see Ron. I want to see Throne of Blood. Those are the big ones. Mount Fear. That I can think of off the top of my head. But I would legitimately be down with seeing any Kurosawa movie. Even the ones like without Mifune, which there are some, I'm pretty sure. Because they had a big fight. They had a real big famous fight where Mifune said he was never going to work with Kurosawa again. And then he changed his mind, and then they did at the end. The power of friendship. Or maybe money. One of the two. Sunny Chiba. No, I'm not familiar with that name. Nelson, it's good to see you. Sarah Sock, did I say hello to you? I was getting distracted talking about
You
movies.
did.
I don't know if I did. I did, thank goodness. Takeshi Shimura. Wait, Dreams is weird. Street Fighter the movie. Oh, then I have seen that. I think Street Fighter the movie is delightful. It does also have several irksome things in it, chief of which is it comes from that era of licensed movies where they seemed to resist wanting video game characters to look like their video game counterparts. Hello? You must have come here not knowing what to do. Huh? Oh, that's you. Oh, you're gone. Huh? How do you know? Not that street. Oh. Oh? Oh?
How do you know?
I've not heard of this street fighter. Interesting. Hee. I've been in this for 120 years. All I need to do is look at your face, and I know exactly what you're thinking of. Ah, there's something. I can see something.
Whoa, what? Is my fly open?
Oh no, Ebisumaru! That's not where I'm looking!
Laugh track.
Ah, I see an old man with a strange look in a very dark place.
Strange? Then it could only be the wise old man in Iga.
Oh, the wise old man!
You must be joking.
It sounds like you know this man. How about it? With my powers, I could call him out here.
Really? Please, I just want to get a glimpse of my wise old man.
Oh, wise old man, come back to us. Come back to us from across the great beyond. All right. I'll do it for 300 Ryo.
Huh?
You're asking us for money? Of course. This is a business. I've got to charge something. 300 Ryo. What? Take it or leave it. Yeah, sure. You got it. Hell yeah. Very well. Now, I'm going to call them all back. Come here. Come here. Welcome. Come here. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Take that. Look at this guy.
Oh, man. Oh, Sasuke.
Ooh, very good voice.
Wow. Where in the world is this? Oh, man. What has happened to you? Oh, no.
Wise man, tell us. We want to save Kyushu and Omitsu. We have no idea where to go or look.
Ah, I see. As I understand it, Kyushu is floating in outer space.
Outer space? Whoa! Holy shit! Outer space?
Yeah, but how are we going to get all the way up there? Ebisumaru became Luigi for a second. But how are we going to get all the way out there?
Endymion, hello. Welcome to Japan.
There is one way.
Oh. Huh?
Retrieve
Miracle items.
from the 4 Flake Gang leaders of Peach Mountain
Oh ho!
and take it to the altar of the Stone Circle in Ugo, to the west.
Oh, I've been there.
You must make a journey to the west. Then you'll be able to go to outer space.
Ooh. Awesome. But wise man, how do you know? Yeah.
That's because I'm the wise man.
Good.
Wait a minute. As you already have 3 miracle items. You only need 1 more. Good luck on your search.
Oh, the Lucky Charms we've been getting. I see. Oh, I can't pause in here.
Most people are familiar with
Whoops.
the first chapter, the first 2 chapters of The Journey to the West, the stuff involving Son Goku. But then they don't read far enough into the gigantic epic that it is to catch up with the rest of things.
Well, can't get up there. As much as I want. Oh god, his face is so good! Can I...
Tenley believes that the old lady has extra lines if you talk to her with Sasuke.
Oh, get back! Gotta get back! Oh! This is... Hell yeah. I knew that would work. Hell yeah! Ooh, I could see that. Sasuke, I can see your lost memories. You're leaving for some place with a firecracker bomb in your hand. You've stumbled on the edge of a table. Ouch. The firecracker bomb is thrown onto the floor, causing the castle-like home to explode. The batteries in your back have come off. You've been thrown high into the sky. Oh my, oh my, oh my. It might be wise to keep this a secret from your allies. Poor Sasuke.
Do you understand the implication of that particular line of dialogue? Oh, sorry. Zinfandel might have let the cat out of the bag here.
It hit me. It hit me. Yeah, that's a hard one to bring up. What else is in? Yeah, that was that door. This way led to the stone circle, I want to say, right? I'm going just like confirm my mental map ability. Yes. Okay. Ouch. I would say there's a gate. You can only get here if you push the red button while swimming.
Man, the music. Yeah, the music in this game is great.
Which, maybe we need some sort of swimming power in order to get that to work. Whee! You know, speaking of, like, martial arts and things, I also want to see more Hong Kong cinema, too. Particularly movies that Jackie Chan himself has directed. Although not limited to just his portfolio. But one of my favorite movies of all time is Legend of Drunken Master 2. Which is its name here in the United States. It's, I think, unrelated to the first Drunken Master movie, in truth. Certainly the movie doesn't feel like a sequel, I can tell you that for free. Let's see, where am I going? Yeah, let's see if we can do mermaid magic now. It feels like a reasonable time for that. Uh-oh. We're so powerful! God, I love that movie so much, though. Like, I have wanted to make, like, some sort of, like, drunken boxer type character in RPGs, chiefly because of this movie. Because I think it's so fucking good.
City of Mist would work very well for that.
City of Mist would be real fucking dope for that.
Or Otherscape. Both very good for it.
Yeah, I imagine they would. Ooh, let's see. Has this sign changed? Take control of the legend of the mermaid. Looking for applicants. Do you wish to challenge the legend? Yes. Ooh. I wonder who the mermaid could be. So how does this work?
Dot.
Dot, dot, dot. Oh, dot, dot. Oh, no, the fucking snake! Sorry, I'm getting distracted.
I think being chased by a water snake would be, like, legitimately one of the most terrifying things.
That has to be one of the most terrifying things. Take control of the legend.
In a more modern telling of this game, they would let all of the characters be mermaids, and Ebisumaru's mermaid costume would be ridiculous and silly, and it would be a delight.
Yes, 100%. This isn't the answer.
Well, did we try talking to the sign after switching to yay, or did we just jump in here after changing the yay?
Oh, we just jumped in here.
Okay.
Oh. Man.
And his like head towel covering would be replaced with a. It's not a towel. It's a tea towel or something like that. I forget what they use. It would be a conch shell instead.
Are you ready? Oh, I see. You want instructions for the training.
On 3. 1, 2, 3.
That scared me. Press the A button several times quickly to climb the waterfall in front of you. If you reach the goal located at the top of the waterfall within the specified time, you've completed the training. However, there will be Oyakatas appearing at the top of the waterfall to try and foil your attempts. Use your control stick to keep you from falling into the waterfall basin. Ready? Set? Go! I'm hitting the A button. Oh, I see. Oh, this is rather cute. Fuck.
I can't help but notice the first problem I think I've seen on this decomp so far. And maybe I'm just wrong.
Oh wait,
is it upside down?
It does look like we're upside down. We do appear to be swimming in reverse.
Huh.
Whee! Beautifully done.
I wonder if that's correct. I wonder if that's the way it works in the original. I wouldn't have noticed it because I would have been playing the game as before that, but I have to watch a video. I like find a long play or something and just watch that section.
Your gracious swimming skills are like that of the mermaid princess. Yay obtains mermaid magic powers. Now we can swim underwater. Oh, also, we can do this!
Oh, yeah.
Which I'm just really happy
I wonder
about.
if that was inspired by anything.
Oh, I think Sonic 2, when you collect the 7 Chaos Emeralds and become Super Sonic, something similar happens. Oh, right, I have to cast magic. Glub. Ooh. How do I swim? Oh, it's like flying a plane. Like down on the control stick pulls you up. I see. How do you think you get this beckoning cat up here?
Excellent question.
Can I still go up the waterfall? Can I, like, crest the water like a beautiful dolphin? I can I can get stuck looking in circles.
That was full on upside down.
Was
Crazy.
it?
Yeah, that was not what it looks like on the N64 version.
Uh-oh.
And now I wonder if that was an issue with the decomp or like a mysterious, like you hit A at exactly the right frame kind of situation.
Oh, I have an idea.
Dangerous. Hey, hurry.
Aw. Wait, maybe... Aw. Okay, it's not that.
So I believe what's just happened is we've opened up more swimming areas to ourselves elsewhere.
This is true. I can certainly think of 2 already.
With that in thought, we should save just in case, because we're perpetually in a fear state.
Yes.
Right now.
Where we walk, the ice is thin.
Yeah. We want not replay sections of the game again for computray related reasons.
Oh, that's a UFO!
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh, they serve tea on UFOs.
Coffee.
Coffee. Forgive me.
I can understand why you might think these are tea houses, but coffee houses are the superior house.
Adventure Diary. We have saved. This game has been saved. And now let's reset this.
Yeah, give it a reset just in case.
Mm.
Because I think this saves it from being an issue with like whatever was happening that was potentially locking your save file.
Yeah.
Or like reverting your save file.
Mm-hmm.
But now we have to figure out where to go. There are a couple of places to go.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are only accessible to people who have fully completed a file of the Binding of Isaac, though.
That's you.
True.
Luckily, I have my ordinary gaming box. Very good at The Binding of Isaac, among many other games.
It's true.
Oh god, the life. Just have 2 beautiful rice balls. Akimbo.
Yeah. You have to wonder, are they different flavors, or is this like, because otherwise it's not even an efficiency thing.
Wait, does Ye get a gun?
Don't think about it too much. Also, a gun might not be a powerful enough word for what she's about to get. Take a chance.
I fucking love this shot so much.
I strongly believe that all of the best video games have a anime opening. Like the Tales of series does a full-on anime opening for each one, and it's like, yeah, this is the shit. This is what I need in my life.
God, the Tales of Berseria one in particular, I really, really fucking love that song so much.
Oh, the song is great. The Tales of Berseria opening, I'm going to give you a hot Pentachills take here, is one of the worst openings.
Ooh.
The
yeah?
song, great. The actual opening to the Tales of Berseria is there's a lot of CG in it that does not.
Oh, is there?
It doesn't read very well.
Nodding. Naruhodo. Ooh. I can just buy lives?
Yeah.
Cool. or armor or helmet. Which I haven't had a need for any of these yet. But good to know that this is here. Very accessible.
Hello, Sir Zach.
Hikoyo.
But yeah, like all of the background art in the Tales of Berseria opening are, it was like that time in anime where it was like everything was 3D backgrounds and it doesn't read versus like the animated characters doing what they're doing. We have lost, I think, 2 or 3 lives total. One of them we did reach 0 hearts in a dungeon. And one of them, I believe we failed a minigame and it ate a life from us and we don't understand why.
Yeah. I remember being surprised that we had 1 fewer lives. We were like...
Oh, and we failed an impact segment. That's right.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't remember the impact segments costing lives, but I think that's because as a kid, if you game over at impact, the most recent save is right as you're starting impact.
Yeah.
So then it's just like, okay, well, now you go back to your last save, and it's like, oh, that was, like, right here.
There's virtually nothing lost. And it's also one of the most exciting things in the video game.
Yeah.
There we go. Ooh, look at all this. There's so much Dango!
It would be a bit soggy.
It would be a bit soggy, but maybe it's I mean, if this is the ocean, it might have like a saltwater taffy kind of thing going on.
No.
Okay. I'm trying.
Tell me you've never tried a drop of water from the ocean without telling me you've never tried a drop of water from the ocean.
I have been to the ocean, and I certainly did not put any of that water in my mouth.
Yeah, I mean, it's clear.
Ooh. What did this do? There's stuff down here. Does button open this up? It's more Dango! Upsettingly salty! Yay. Ocean
Blue
Dango.
cheese has mold in it?
Is that button for this door over here, perhaps? You know, the swimming, pretty okay. It controls very adequately, which is not something I can say of many of this game's peers. Even into, like, the next generation, there were GameCube games with very, very dicey swimming controls.
Actually, a tremendous amount of games didn't even attempt swimming.
True. I simply might not, if I wasn't confident that I could pull it
a
off.
particular game that did not attempt swimming was Ocarina of Time, which came out, as we've stated, after this game. Because...
True.
And like, there's no like hard evidence for this. Like, I don't believe this has been discussed in interviews or anything. But I believe a lot of like the internal talk was on how poor swimming was as a section in a particular console release title. Swimming is booty cheeks in Mario 64. It's by far the least fun section of most of the game. It doesn't feel magical in the way that swimming should. I don't think it feels magical right here either, but we are a mermaid, so that helps. And like the camera controls in Mario 64 don't do it any good. It's also the laggiest section of like the vast majority of the game. But Ocarina of Time didn't attempt swimming, which is funny because Majora's Mask not only attempts swimming, but does it very well.
That's true. I was going to bring that up, actually. I love swimming, specifically, of course, with the Zora mask on. How do I feel about ancient Japanese submarines? Very well. I'm going to wait just a moment. I need to see what's over this corner before going in there.
It is very interesting that submarine exists at all, considering the time period we're in.
Submarine exists. Oh! Good news, everyone!
This cat beckons.
I've been beckoned. Aw, there's no underwater celebration. Aw.
I think if this game had come out a year later. So if we're just talking about like raw things that this game could have used, there is often a number of times where this game is like, here's some dongo because maybe you've taken some damage. And that's what contributes to it being a very easy game. Is like, it's very hard to run out of HP in this game. It is constantly helping you increase your HP. You don't take a full heart of damage or anything like that a lot of the times. What that? Oh yeah, banger time.
Ouch!
But what it's missing is like a collectible that is just like, oh yeah, these are the region coins. And if you collect 10 region coins, the region gives you 1,000 Rio or something.
Yeah. In. Oh, I love these textures so much. This place looks fucking cool. It's the water's surface. What are you? Oh.
I also appreciate that we never explain nor care to explain how everyone else got here. Like the fundamental party dynamics that are Ye turned into a mermaid and came down here and now everyone is down here don't need to be explained. The game's like, yeah, we're a video game.
Oh my god. It's complete with one of the fake paper grasses that they put in when you order sushi. It's perfect.
I saw this segment of a video game after I saw the original. Hello, Mr. Elephant.
Oh, Mr. Elephant.
The original this Pokemon Stadium, and I thought they had ripped the assets from Pokemon Stadium to make this room, to make sushi in this game. Well, that is clearly not true.
I think that's probably my favorite minigame in Pokemon Stadium, is the sushi eating one.
Yeah, I mean, the minigames are the best part of Pokemon Stadium by a far shot.
What are you doing? Oh, they're awful!
Got her.
Their faces are so good. They're such good enemies. What the fuck? Ooh.
I nodded. You couldn't hear that, Zinfandel, but I nodded.
Oops, I did not mean to do that.
Yeah, I think they are. Yeah, I think they're based on a particular enemy from the SNES games, but like I don't know the deeper works of the Goemon worlds.
We all live in a Goemon world. Goemon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the greatest mystical ninja. Mystical ninja. We all live in a Goemon world. Pentachills. I don't know if I've told you this.
You're getting married?
No.
Oh, okay.
Good guess, though.
I had to try.
Yeah. A while ago, I bought on Bandcamp during a charity thing. 1 second. Platforming. Brain. A double album of Pokemon City Pop music.
Ooh, very.
It was a double album. They did something very cute where one of the discs was Pokemon City Pop Gold, and the other was Pokemon City Pop Silver, which is very nice. And not only did they include covers of music from the games, but also covers of music from the anime, specifically, I want to say the Johto Journeys opening, and also the song that I was just singing. Shit! What is the name of that song? Is it We All Live in... Sushi! Or, well, I guess
mean,
this
it
is
just-
sashimi,
I think it is
right?
just called Pokemon World, but yeah.
Might just be called Pokemon World.
Which is the second opening of the anime?
I think so.
Sorry,
yes.
specifically, the second opening of the anime, #English.
Yes. Yeah.
The Johto opening is my favorite, and I have a particular fond memory of the Johto
Oh wait.
movie
Okay, this is sushi.
opening.
Then. Yeah.
The Pokemon movie 3, The Spell of the Unknown, which is very funny when you think that the Unknown have a movie, when you compare it to like what else had and it will have a movie in the future.
Yeah.
Because like there was something about there was just like a fight at the beginning. Like Ash just comes up and meets random female trainer with an Ambipom, an Aipom, with the little one. Oh no, I don't remember every Pokemon name. It's an Aipom. And they have a fight, and I remember that fight both because it's like very dynamic. The movie does a good job of being like what it is, but also because many of my favorite Pokemon do not get to shine in the fight, whereas some of my least favorite Pokemon of Ash's team, including Ash's little goblin ass Totodile, get to shine like nobody's business. Hate that little bastard. Just always goofing off when it was serious time. Come on, Totodile, get your head in the game.
Get your head in the game, Totodile!
There's a reason Ash didn't win. Don't hate. I'm not hating on your son. I'm hating on Ash's son, who was a little fuck. A little fuck. I can't walk that one back. I hate him. I hate him so bad. I hated that little bastard. Totodile, amazing Pokemon, great design. That one of Ash's, he'd be like in a championship match, and Totodile would be like, "What if I do like a little dance?" And it's like, "What the fuck?
Come on, buddy!
Why are you doing that,
buddy? Come on!
This kid isn't gonna win a championship for another month or two because he's still gonna be the same age later. So we're not gonna think about that.
We're not gonna worry about that. Ooh. Thank you, Mr. Arrow. I remember I had the same experience with the first Pokemon movie, where the opening featured like a really cool fight. You got to see like Donphan for the first time. Is this why they're bad? No, this is
one second. Bro's just stimming does make it a lot more. You know what? Maybe he's not as much a fuck as I thought he was. But as a kid, I didn't enjoy Totodile. I just wanted Totodile, an objectively cool Pokemon that eventually turns into a ferocious Feraligatr, to have a little bit of. I can't help but notice that we are cooking.
We are cooking.
I just wanted him to take it a little bit more seriously. And then, like, I think it was more to the detriment that two of my favorite Pokemon of all time, Chikorita gets, like, knocked out by a Girafarig hypnosis or something, which upsets me.
Yeah.
And Noctowl doesn't, like, sweep, which upsets me to this day. I do believe Noctowl knocks out the Aipom, though. And then Ash recalls the Noctowl to send out Bulbasaur, who, another one of my favorites, gets, like, bodied by a Butterfree? What the hell, Ash?
What the hell? You fucking know Butterfree, dude. How'd you let this happen? Like, not that Butterfree.
Sleep Powder and then Gust and then Bulbasaur, a Pokemon Ash has had at that point for almost his entire journey, is like, dang, I'm out of here. And the female trainer does like a little dance with her butterfly, and she's like, damn, we rocked him. And it's like, what? That's not okay.
I like this level.
I remember I watched this part of the opening. Like, I would rewind the movie and watch this opening over and over again. Cyndaquil, though, objectively the best fire starter, does get time to shine. And Ash's Cyndaquil was a beast. Golden pudding.
And all the Dongo I can eat. Yeah, they gotta give Meganium. They gotta give Meganium more moves.
They're not gonna do that because they're
not gonna do that.
Like really bad at the modern starters. At least have far better relevant designs for existing.
Like, they tend to give them really cool, like, signature moves pretty often, you know?
Not just signature moves, but, like, they often have abilities and stuff that crazy. It's how weird is it that Typhlosion has the same stats as Charizard? I think, like, almost all the starters have very comparable stats. But it is a bit weird in other particular ways. Camera had a little seizure there.
I'm very happy.
Early on 60 Wars. It's a bit sad that we can't eat this.
It's a bit sad that we can't eat this. Really, this should just be the full health thing, and there shouldn't be Dango here. But then that would make it hard to recognize. Yeah. You know. Yeah, gosh.
But yeah, I think all the Pokemon, like all of the Pokemon movie opening sequences are some of the best stuff they've done. It almost like makes the rest of the movie worse. Because it's like, oh, we could just be having fun Pokemon battles. And instead what we have is like, I don't know, Ash on a boat learning about a prophecy for an hour and a half. And it's like, nah. I guess that's fun.
Whoop! Silver.
The second phase of the music here is cool. Also, always happy to see a Kitsune mask breathing fire.
Yes.
A Kitsune mask.
Oh, that's not a golden key. That's Dango. I thought it was weird when I went, ooh, another key in this room. I better get that too.
I wonder how much of like the loneliness of exploration in both this and Ocarina of Time inspired the dungeon fairies. You're telling me a crab fried this rice? Inspired the dungeon fairies.
Oh my god, what is happening in this room?
Majora's Mask. Oh. There's a lot.
There's a lot. Dude, we fucked up cooking the crab. Dude, we fucked it up. We didn't kill it. It evolved.
Let him cook.
It got fucking stronger, dude. Dude, we're fucked. We gotta get the fuck out of Red Lobster, man. We can never go back.
I haven't been to a Red Lobster in like 20 years. Do they still exist?
I see one on my drive home from work.
Oh, we should go.
We should go. I'm a big fan of seafood.
Me too. I used to live in Vancouver when I was going to school, which is on the West Coast, and had access to not traditionally, like the East Coast has better seafood than the West Coast for a lot of reasons, but you know, whatever. But having access to like a fish market, it was the best.
I was hoping for like an invisible box or something.
Yeah, this is why you need to do the step that kills the crab. If you skip this kills the crab step, you have not cooked your crab properly.
Fucking skip that step! We're so fucked! This is seriously one of my favorite enemy designs I've seen in a long time. It's just, this is the apex predator. This is...
I like the further implication that they had just planned on serving the full crab in shell. Like, not delegged, not declawed.
No.
What is everybody's favorite soup broth?
Yay's coconut gun.
It fires.
Yay, bazooka!
Okay, you thought it was a gun? My dude, that's a bazooka.
By continuously holding down the B button and then letting go, Lock On Bazooka is activated. Ooh, that sounds fucking great. Let's give that a try.
Perky Plays has a solid contender in shoyu broth.
This is so fucking cool.
Have you ever played the No More Heroes franchise?
I have played 1 and 2, and I want to play 3.
Oh, I've never played 2. I haven't played 2 or 3. They just didn't come out in my area.
Light Forcer.
They're on Steam now. I would love to get them on Steam. I loved the first game. I loved the first game so much that at the end of the first game, as a lot of people who finished the first game, and Gamma, who clearly finished the first game, can tell you, there's a segment where a character, where exposition is given in a hyper sped up format. Because it's like, it was a joke that kind of didn't read well. But I went through I did not play the interstitial game between 2 and 3. I didn't even know it existed, Generic Soda.
Travis Strikes Back. I haven't played it either.
Brought the game to school to record that segment on the audio hardware so that I could slow it down and go that, good night, Adam. Have a wonderful sleep. Let the mystical ninjas bring you lots of love and luck.
Adam, happy birthday.
May your dream be full of bazookas and birthday blasts.
Yes, that's what the bazooka fires. Birthday blast. This is a really cool I really love just food level. It's really fun.
Well, it's not just food level, because it's all taking place in a giant sandwich, right?
The sub sandwich? Is that what you're telling me?
Maybe. Yeah.
Ye's coconut gun.
There is now Gotetsu the Fat Cat, but that slowdown version post dates the version that I created on school hardware many years ago.
Do you mean predates? No, you do mean post dates. You're right.
No, I mean post dates. Yeah.
No, this was very much.
Yeah.
I am illiterate.
Exist to see it. Yeah, a resource did not exist at the time. It's possible it came up like days after, but I played No More Heroes very close to release, and I tanked through that game because it has what I like to call a really fun story. Like, I'm a sucker for a game that's just like story. It's part of why the Yakuza series is like very high in my regards. I can just chew through fun little story bits, even if the game is similar from start to finish. Bedtime for Gotetsu the Fat Cat. Good night. May your dreams be full of luck and birthday blasts.
I think their birthday was earlier in the year. I don't know how to get out of here.
Have you considered using your ability to get out of this room?
I
can still wish for birthday blast to appear in your dream.
That's true.
I have made octopus hot dogs several times because once you learn how to make them, they're just very cute and easy to make. And every time you serve them to friends, they are pleased and surprised. We have exactly 1,000 rupees.
It's true. Yeah. Do you know we can find the hidden route in this room using the wind-up camera? Let's see, so that goes there. So then what's the store? Ooh.
I think probably the saddest thing that culturally we don't have versus what is like a kind of like a Japanese staple. It's not like everybody has this sort of staple, but like the idea of like really well done bento boxes is like just the idea that like, oh yeah, you love your child and or significant other enough that like when you create lunch for them, you create like a little happy story. Like that's just kind of fun.
Yeah. Oh, this music
like,
is so
not something you get
good.
like every day, but like imagine opening up your lunchbox and there's like a bunch of little hot dog next, a hot dog octopuses next to a little ocean of egg omelet, and then there's like a sprinkle of other sea monsters in there just like dressed up as other food. That's like, oh, really good. Yeah, third part of the music, we're hitting it.
What the fuck? This place is so big! This song! Holy shit!
Banger alert. That's a voice sound clip that we need to find like somebody saying that so we can put that in your stream so people can be like, banger alert.
I would be amenable to this. Snap! Alright, maybe this path... Fuck. Maybe this path leads to, like, just, like, a cool bonus. because the other paths sure seem to have a lot to it.
Also, as somebody who went to multiple years of culinary school in university that I didn't have to, but because I wanted to be attractive to partners, the idea of like food presentation is always something I appreciate on a level that's like, it's hard to like fully describe, because like a tremendous amount of the best food in the world is a brown goo.
Mm-hmm.
So when you get to make food that looks nicer than that, it's pleasing.
Diamond key. I see.
Curry, my beloved brown goo. Yeah, no, curry is a big one. A lot of soups are best when they, like, a tremendous amount of the best tasting food in the world, especially by Western standards, once you realize, you know, because like in the West we had a different focus on those kind of things. But like caramelized onions do not look as nice as less caramelized onions, which is actually a big reason that like you will find dissenting opinions about what caramelized onions even are.
I'm in soup.
Caramelized onions are the best? Correct.
Oh,
And anytime the recipe says it will take 10 minutes for your onions to caramelize, you should close the recipe. It's lying.
Oh.
They are not talking about caramelized onions. They are sweating their onions or starting the caramelization process.
I'm at soup. Wonder what's beneath me. Oh, it looks fucking scary down there. All right, that needs a silver key. We're looking for a key. There could be a key down here. Ah!
Not a word of the lie. The last time I made a particular leek soup that I make at home, I sent Chris step-by-step instructions on how I make it, including full details on how to caramelize onions properly.
Yes. I used to hate onions. Now I eat them, like, pretty frequently, in fact. And it's because I had fucking raw-ass onions in my burger, and I hated them. Absolutely loathed them.
I think there's a place for certain raw onion sections, but, like, yeah, the early 90s had a lot of, like, raw onion nonsense, and also like I believe there's like a study that raw onions are harder on a child's palate than other things, and blah blah blah. Fried onion straws though, very good. I'm at the soup store. What do you mean you're at the soup store? I'm at the soup store. I'm at soup.
I'm at soup.
Raw onions can ruin almost anything. I relent to just be like fully on board with that idea, because there are a lot of things that like a tastefully thinly sliced diced onion goes really well in, pico de gallo, other things like that. But yes, like raw onions are a very standout taste, and a lot of people who, especially like, I assume a lot of us in this chat are sort of in the same generational, like young adult to middle to less than young but still a young adult age.
Penta, do you see what Automod is doing?
Yeah, sometimes you have to be careful about onion fucks. A lot of people in the generation before us would mask bland flavors with outstanding flavors. So raw onions were very prevalent in the in the 70s, 80s, because they were like trying to overpower the idea that, you know, like their hot dog was made, they didn't have any other condiments on it. This sort of thing. Or they were the same kind of people who, you know, like burned out their taste buds on particulars or whatever.
Ooh, they have those cool sandals. What? Oh!
Raw onion and hot dog is okay. Again, like, so we gotta be clear, and like, this is just the food elitist in me. I'm never gonna gatekeep food, but it is important to remember that there are like bare minimum 3 types of onions you should even be considering when you're talking about onions on your food, and there's definitely more than 3 onions. There's like 80 onion types, but like there's a good classification of at least 4. Let's say you've got your shallots, which are hardly even onions, but they're there. You've got white, yellow, and sweet red onions, and those all have different flavor profiles and work differently as things in both raw and cooked forms. Oh yeah, and then green or spring onions. This is a 5th. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, what about leeks? Yeah. Sorry, I
love
wasn't even
leeks.
considering those because they like exist in a separate thing in my area. You love shallots. Shallots are fantastic. If you want to make a good pan sauce, you almost certainly want to have shallots. Stuff like that. But yeah, like fast food places for a long time were doing these very thin cubes of white onions.
Oh, I
and
hate them.
And a lot of places were like, oh, you need to put these on the grill for a little bit, or else they will have too harsh of a raw taste. And because fast food workers don't have are expected to put your food out on the table in less than a minute, that was often not happening. So you were getting direct raw onion on there.
Blah. Blah. I need to pay something in my notes real quick. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Oh, it's hot here. Look.
Occasionally I look in your notes chat.
Uh-huh.
And I have a strong desire to just delete like a message or two. Because like I feel like it's like, oh, you're gonna go back to the chain chomp puzzle in Paper Mario. What if when you go to look at the thing, it's just not there? Use the power of moderation to remove your memory. I have no memory of this place. Especially because I'd be deleting it at like 3 in the morning when you're asleep, and you wouldn't. Depending on how far you've gotten in the game, you simply would not know I've done.
No. And like I fucking don't look the Discord
I've never done
audit logs. Ah shit. Ah shit! God, these are my favorite enemies. This is my favorite dungeon. I fucking love this. This is really, really good.
Yeah, it's great. The music's great here. I will say again, like it is funny to look at this and just understand that there's absolutely no thematic rhyme or purpose as to anything going on. This is just a submarine full of food under the water.
Yeah. Oh, no. There we go. Beach Mountain hungry. They get hungry. Yeah. Oh. No. Yes. Sasuke time.
This is another thing people are talking about with how easy this game is. Like, you just took multiple flamethrower hits from an enemy that's, like, stationary, and it's like, yeah, you're down, like, 12% of your HP.
Yeah, that's 4 HP.
Yeah, we had ghost toys in the festival. No, I think it's all fine. It's just funny because, like, there's no thematics to it, right? Like, Ocarina of Time, which does release a year from now, does do very heavy thematics. Like, when you're in a Zora-based dungeon, you're like, yeah, this is a water dungeon. And then you're like, dang, whoever designed the way the water levels work here didn't understand level design.
Oh.
You have finally made it as far as here to see me, the mighty Poron, another one of these characters. Do you ever give up? I sense you are a die-hard fan of me.
Oh.
Do not misunderstand. I have come here for the miracle item. You're saying not for me, but the Miracla? Is that so? That's too bad. Last time I was in the Kansai region on a vacation, I dropped it somewhere in the Zazen town.
Zazen town. I know where that is.
Yes! You've got to be kidding me! Mario!
Well, if he's not kidding, we must return to Zazen town at once. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good.
It's not going to be that easy, la la la.
Lily!
You're all getting in the way too often. Therefore, I'm taking you on a one-way trip somewhere far, far away, but only the second far is part of the yellow important text.
True. UFO, hello. Well, auspicious timing. That's dancing.
Yes, la la la. You're invited, Fernandez.
Oh. Oh, we're not going to space. Uh-oh.
Jansen! What are you doing here?
I just thought, since I've only been in a few scenes.
Heh.
By the way, the word scenes has nothing to do with my name, because my name is not Dan Scene.
Holy shit. Oh.
You're taking away valuable time from my scene to tell us that awful joke.
You've got much to learn. To be a star, you've got to stand out like a sore thumb.
It's not fair.
Oh, this is good. This is really good.
Mr. Danson, Miss Lily, what should I be doing here? Ouch! Well, what? Why don't you stop? Why don't you use the device to get Lily? Please get rid of these guys. Ah!
He's dead.
Yes, sir.
Zero name, hello.
Anyway, Fernandez.
Hey, that's my line.
I do need a drink. What was that all about?
Well, as the man says, sayonara. Switch to the position.
Game Sensor CX. Switch on. Chillin'
Sayonara.
Defoe. Hello.
He says bye again here.
What?
Or she, I don't know. They.
God, I wish I could do that.
Hey, wait. What is going on, Mario?
Minus 30 seconds. 29. 28. 27. 26. 25.
Blows up.
What are you saying? We're going to be food for the fish in a matter of seconds. It's nothing to be joking about.
16. 15.
What are we doing?
Times like this. This is what we needed.
What's happening? Yes.
Do you wish to save the... Do you have any idea what's about to happen?
He just deploys a save state. That's what he's talking about. Hell yeah.
9. 8.
Shit.
7.
Looks
6.
like I'm gonna have
5.
some.
Oh. Yeah.
Hey, I'm back from America.
Yeah! Pardon me. Excuse me.
No, you want to crush buildings, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Everything we destroy fuels us up.
I'm back. I'm okay. Everything's okay. Oh, oh, this rules so hard. Oh, shit. Oh, no, no. Oh, no. No Dharma can stop me now. Woo! Boop. Oh, the hit sound is so good on the boat. Whee! Oh god, I was mentally preparing in my head, like, can I fucking get out of here in 30 seconds? I'm pretty deep into this dungeon. Yeah! Yes. I do remember saying that.
Me, the charming mermaid.
What a cool creature! All right. All right, that's my fire button. Uh-huh. Punch, punch.
Don't forget your secret combos attacks.
I have certainly forgotten my combo attacks. I have 100% forgotten my combo attacks. Without fail. Oh, oh, get out of here. Get out of here. Ooh.
Up, down, up, plus A. On the C's.
Oh, thank you. Arigato. Hey, get over here. Hey, get over here. Wata! Kudesu, hello. Welcome to Goemon.
Up, right, down, left, plus Z?
Those
are C directions.
Yeah. I missed. Oh no, gumballs! Gumballs! 5 real. Oh! Good! Get the fuck out of here! How are we doing? Oh, our oil's down there, right. Glob? Oh, you thought you were clever? Get back! Get back here! Oops, that wasn't aura.
I think the block is left A or right A, and then you have to hold A. Because Infidel's saying up or down A. That might be it too. I don't know.
Down A is kick.
Yeah.
Which was very effective there. Good thinking. Get back! Boom! Oh, I forgot to do the kick.
I remember as a kid, I would complete these sections and then reset the game and just do them over and over again.
Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, where? Oh! Sneaky dog!
These kind of fights, in addition to the obvious illusion...
Laser! I did it! Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
In addition to the obvious allusion to Punch-Out, these always reminded me of one of my favorite Super Nintendo games, Battle Clash.
Kaboom! How you doing, buddy? Oh, no. Oh, you got fucking owned. Boom!
I love the face and the explosion. He's gonna turn and look at us.
Yeah! Yeah!
Congratulations! Now you're Mystical Ninja starring Goemon.
I'm fucking standing up.
I've got a movie to complete.
Woo! Oh wait, I have an emote for this now. Clap, 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 clap.
Yo, is that tasty?
It is. Oh, it's a vanity. Very close.
Oh, it's vanity.
Did we eat? No.
Yeah, that was. I don't know if that was associated. That was just a mystical mermaid. Anyway, I must head back to France.
France, yo, good shit.
If you need me again, au revoir. That's French.
That's French. Thank you for the big applause. Bye. Do you wish to save the game? Yes. Very well. This game is saved. Woo! I'm going to run into town where it's not dangerous, where there aren't bomb birds. Oh, I forgot there was another screen with ghosts. Just also dangerous.
Good night, Generic Soda. I hope you have a lovely dream full of lucky events and happy birthday bashes.
Yeah, me too. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. I'm going to save at the end. I'm going to do a safety restart. That's not the end.
We haven't run into issues yet, knock on wood.
Now
You really do think that the best OST on the N64 is either this or The Great Adventure? I would have to hear a tremendous amount of the OSTs back to back, but I do strongly believe that this is a top 5 contender without even coming close. Because like realistically, I think as far as Nintendo systems go, I think the N64 is lackluster in OSTs.
I would say so.
I don't
Nocturne, thanks for
particularly
hanging
find
out.
much.
Have a lovely
have a good
rest.
night. Full of good luck and birthday bashes. Like, and I don't mean to say that it's bad, right? Like, I'm not trying to, if you have some favorite tunes from the N64, I'm not trying to diminish that. I just think that the SNES was full of like some of the most powerful music possible. I would even go as far as to say that I think the normal Nintendo also, while it had some bangers, they were far more sporadic than the SNES, which was just like constant Bangerville, and then the GameCube was constant Bangerville again.
Yes.
Whereas if you were to look at the N64, they were struggling a lot to be like, how 3D work. N64 probably doesn't have the breadth because a lot of the other companies went to PlayStation. Yeah, there was the N64 PlayStation split situation, and I do also think that like. It, not just as a limitation of the system, there was just a lot of focus on trying to create things that wasn't like the music wasn't the focus for a lot of them. There are some great OSTs, and I think this is one of them.
I'm reaching across my room for coffee.
Of course, but like I'll even say some like controversial takes. In particular, I don't think Ocarina of Time or Mario 64 have very strong OSTs. Again, memorable because they're part of people's childhood. But like, there's not a single a song from either of those games that lives on like a playlist that I play, just to relax kind of situation. I'm not looking for the tall mountain OST. It's a take and a half. Yeah, of course. And like, it's not agreeable with everyone, but Diddy Kong Racing had a slap of an OST. That's a good one. The Mario Kart game on the N64 had a better OST than the original Mario stuff.
What do you think of, actually, you keep going. I won't forget this.
Perfect Dark's OST was very strong. Now, I think the Banjo-Kazooie series had a strong OST, but I will go far and say like they're not on my like playlist either because they're like
literally what I was about to say. What I think Banjo has is one or two very good motifs that show up like 5 times, which is not a bad thing. It's very lovely to listen to.
Yeah, I think Grant Kirkhope's music in it is fantastic for the game. I would say it's a strong OST, but but you know, if my metric was what do I listen to in my downtime, it does not exist there because the whimsy of that music kind of has to do with what's going on there.
Yeah.
Astra Gemini has a much stronger OST.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Meanwhile, you had on the PlayStation when you're getting bangers from Final Fantasy, Ridge Racer, Metal Gear Solid, Ace Combat. Yeah, I mean, the early PlayStation OST stuff is like literally leaps and bounds ahead of what the N64 was producing. And I don't know if that's a limitation of the system versus just like what was being developed at the time.
Maybe I have to be Goemon specifically.
Perfect Dark soundtrack was a banger.
This isn't it.
Ooh, the N64 Bomberman game had a pretty good OST. I don't know if I have any of that like on any of my video game playlists. Bomberman Battlefield is a legit jazz standard now. Again, just taste to the be. Bomb on Battlefield is one of the few tracks in there that I will say is like, it's not even the Bomb on Battlefield OST, right? Like, because it's a track that's shared in multiple spaces of Mario 64. Because Mario 64 actually doesn't have like a unique soundtrack for every single stage, as far as I remember. Dire Dire Docks is regarded as a classic. The musical music was pretty good.
Yeah.
Not the musical music, the aquatic music. But like, if you're gonna talk about aquatic music, would you rather right now listen to Dire Dire Docks or Bomb on Battlefield or literally anything from the Donkey Kong Country series 1, 2, and 3? Like it's and that's what I mean is like, yes, bangers existed in the terms of their individual components, but like the SNES just had music that was a stretch beyond. Where could this miracle have fallen?
Wait! A thought occurs to me.
Scary. Dear scary.
This isn't it.
I thought you had something going here.
Kenster, hello. Welcome. Mystical Ninja Time.
Crazy Bus theme on the Genesis. That's true.
You're wandering through town and suddenly this entity starts coming towards you.
I'm pleased.
Good. You should be.
Oh, what was I gonna say? Crazy. Oh, my favorite bus music though, Earthbound. Like when you get on the bus in Earthbound and go somewhere, it plays.
Oh yeah.
It's like a 20-second loop, but it's a damn bop.
I do want to say, and I would never interrupt you, except by accident. I fucking love Mario 64. Dire Dire Docks is one of my favorite, just like relaxation video game songs. I think it's fucking great. I learned to play Bob on Battlefield on keyboard, and it was the most fun song I ever learned on the instrument.
Yeah, no, like I said, it's a personal taste thing. I just don't think that the Mario 64, like, I just like if you put Mario 64 up against Galaxy, Odyssey,
or like
Super Mario,
even to make
Brothers World, the Sunshine, like any of the other mainline release title Mario games, it's like it's so far back.
I mean, even to make like
Mario credit song makes you cry. Yeah, there's nostalgia baked in there for sure.
I think it's a good song. Paracapris,
it is a good song. It is a good song, but like if you just heard the Mario credit song out of context, do you think that would be like an emotional dang, my heartstrings have been pulled? Like, I don't know. That's a
Yeah, probably not. But like same with
the nostalgia is important.
like
to it.
Prelude
I'm not,
or that other beginning song in like Final Fantasy.
100%. I don't think that those live without the nostalgia baked into them. Yeah, and I don't think that that's a bad thing.
I know what to do.
I also think that the Mario 64 credits theme is like produced better, like just
Shit.
musically than most of the rest of the OST.
What I was trying to say, even comparing it to like contemporaries, like I listen to a lot of PlayStation music just on its own, like the Ridge Racer Type 4 soundtrack for one. Or hell, even stuff like
You got shit.
what the hell is that? Oh, right, Straw Hat. Brain stopped working. Even stuff from like Metal Gear Solid 1. Like I'll put on and hang out with.
Yeah.
But like I think the technology just has it absolutely fucking beat, you know? Like
Yeah, I mean part of it's like obviously like technology, some of it's you should talk to that old lady, says Infant now.
Old lady. I was looking for Pulazuma.
I mean, there's like a huge chunk of things to talk about, right? Like, it's like obviously certain things had soundtracks that had highly developed, like, yeah, of course, modern music in video games has like a leg up. It's using, you know, more theory and what's going on. But you know, it's not to say that they're bad. It's just the versions of them that existed, I think, had space and room to grow, and they just didn't. Either were more focused on other things at the time.
Yoshi didn't want to be a great dancer. He wanted to be the best bartender. He could always give a comeback to lame jokes. They've got the wrong kid. Oh.
Oh yeah, remember they kidnapped it. Yoshi.
True. I remember this. The old lady that was in the house. Fuck, which house?
You got shit.
Not this one. What house was I in? Was it this house?
You got shit.
This is a store! This is a wall!
You really need to play this game? Yeah, absolutely. This is a bang. This is a strong contender for just one. It's a nostalgic game that I feel like it has a cult following. Like it's one of those things that, you know, you have friends come over and they're like, no, you have to see this movie, and you've never heard of the movie.
Gotta have green hair. Keep doing good things, and good things will happen to you. Critic, it's good to see you. Welcome to Japan.
This is Gamma Chris.
This is Gamma Chris. Where is Pulazuma? I thought it was.
He always has the same kind of house, so you just have to find the house with the Purasma on it. He's in the other half of the town, I believe. At the end of the wooden walkway. He's through the tiny blue curtain. He's in this half. He's in the tiny blue curtain. We were looking for
tiny blue curtain.
We wanted tiny blue curtain.
Thank you. Here he is. Put your hands together for
Purasma!
Yes, please. Let's get started.
Oh, so you should stream the game to me again.
Oh, fuck. Right. I should. That is what I am doing. In like a general sort of sense. As in, I am a streamer. I should be streaming. There you go. That should be working now. The collector. Oh, wait, the guy on the bridge? Guy on the bridge.
This game of Pizza and the Princess Bride are huge sleepover energy. Oh, I feel that.
Fuck
God,
yeah.
One thing I missed from very early 20s, or like my early 20s as a child, which is obviously an adult, but it felt like a child. It still feels like a child. Is when me and my friends would come home from school, and we were all like home from, like, we were all living in Vancouver at the time. We weren't far away from each other, but we would come back and visit our families for the summer.
Mm-hmm.
We would basically rent a small living space, which was possible back
Captain
then.
Cube!
The world was better. Captain Cube, thank you for the raid. My name
That's
is
Captain
Hannah.
Cube.
You can call me Chris. You can call me Machi. I stream retro games here on Twitch. I hope your stream went well. What were you streaming today? How was 04?
04? Mega Man 04? I want to play that. I'm on to 3. 3 is my next one. Hello, Yawn Station. Hello, Captain Cube. Hello, Magical Momoka. Hello, everybody. Welcome.
We would do nostalgia runs. We would crush Mega Man, or not Mega Man. Well, Mega Man 2 was one of the games. We would do like a Mega Man 2 and a movie night, or a Mario 3 and a movie night. And I kind of wish we were like the time still exists for that. It's just like it's harder to do.
Critic, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, Critic is 3 away from 100. Oh,
that's a
not
big number. What is it today? Excuse me, Mr. Benkei. I'd like to ask you something. Would you not have something called a miracle item? Huh? A miracle? No, I'm sorry.
Miracle. I'm sorry. I don't have such a thing.
No.
But maybe he would have it.
Him? That man?
Uh-huh. And who would that be, Mario?
Well, there is the collector with a collection even greater than mine.
He's talking about the collector from Marvel.
Oh! That's going to be a trip.
No, this is actually part of the MCU.
I believe his name was Kihachi.
Kihachi? Where could we find this Mr. Kihachi?
Son. Mr. Kihachi-san.
Yeah, Mr. Kihachi-san.
I made myself laugh with my own bad joke.
He lives on the pond in the center of Zazentown.
I know that place! I'm on my way!
I believe you want to talk to the old lady as Ye again. Maybe I'm mistaken, but...
Is the old lady here?
I don't know.
Once it save those kidnapped children, keep doing good things, and good things will happen to you. I can do that. That's pretty dope, right? I can spin it around in a circle real good and not get dizzy. Think about that. What's this? No.
Yo, you got any cucumbers?
No, not on Twitch. Not on Twitch. Not Kappa. What do Kappa sound like?
What you say?
Oh, you're right.
What do you want with me? The mighty water imp. The mighty Kappa Kihachi.
Water imp. Japanese goblin.
What I said. Now, in their defense, that is probably literally a thing where it's like in the translation, whoever was doing this, who did a fantastic job all the way through, probably saw the word Kappa and was like, oh, what is that? I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
And then went and looked up and it's like, oh, a Kappa is a water imp. And then they turned it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to be completely fair, in 1997, whenever this game came out, no American audience was going to know what a Kappa was. Like, no shot. No chance.
I actually think I knew this was a Kappa. I don't know where I knew it was a Kappa from, but I got a kappa somewhere earlier on in Japanese media. I didn't know they liked cucumbers until much later.
Yes. Yeah. Kappa were also probably like the first yokai I learned about. And the first fact that I learned about them is trick them into bowing and pours the water out of their head and then they can't move. God, yokai are fucking cool. I'm sorry to bother you, but do you remember picking up an unusual item around here?
Maybe you're referring to this odd item I picked up the other day.
Is that a fact? If that's true, could you give it to us?
Man, get real. You just asked to get something for nothing.
There's something that really resonates with me with the phrase "get real."
Yeah, there's a lot of 90s energy there.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
when was the last time you heard somebody say "get real"?
I mean, about like 20 seconds ago, but before that,
Fair.
I couldn't possibly tell you.
Oh, I appreciate that we're at 20420. That's good.
Yeah.
Try carving the word "world" into that piece of rock.
What?
You hear me? And tell me out loud what you have. Hey, that's pretty tough. It's no easy task to carve "world" on here.
What? It's a tough world.
In any case, I can't just go around giving away parts of my valuable collection.
Please reconsider. We really need that item.
So hard to say no to someone so cute as you.
Kappa. Oh.
All right, I'll give it to you if you bring me my favorite food. Oh, shit. Your favorite food?
Oh.
Yes, my favorite food. I got a little bit of Luigi in there. Farewell.
Okay, bye.
Also, I assure you nothing I'm doing will ever destroy my voice. My voice is an impenetrable fortress. I forget who said that, but I appreciate your concern.
Ooh, what food Kachi likes the most? The priest at the Golden Temple. Ooh, before you go. Fish rice balls. Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Fish. Golden Temple was the other side of town.
Yeah, the Golden Temple is where we learned how to hide and collect snacks for Ibitsumaru.
That's right. Jelly donut.
Hey everybody, it's getting a little
Mountain.
bit late into the night and we're having a good time. I just wanted to thank everybody for coming along and watching Gamma and stream a wonderful game. You're all lovely, and Machi's a wonderful person, and this is just a wonderful game, and I hope you're all having a good time.
Yo, hell yeah! This echoes my sentiments exactly. Thank you so much for hanging out with me.
Of course you'd say that now. Ambushed. Sidewinder. He threw the curveball.
So you've come to listen.
Wait. I love this. I love this if you just look at this, because I didn't notice this as a child. This Japanese Shinto priest is like, so you've come to listen to my sermon? I meant what I said. It's just very funny to pick on my friend Machi.
You could save that for next. If you don't want to listen, just say you don't want to listen. No. Where's your son? Where's my son? His son? What? You want to see my son? My son's gone to watch the big sacred fire. You'll find him at Mount Nyoigatake, next to this temple. So, we can meet him at Mount Fuck! rock that mountain.
So nyo
Nyo.
igatake.
Nyo igatake.
The important thing to look at here is that Nyo would be one character.
Nyo
on
is
its own.
is one.
It would actually be a character with a modifier next to it. The I, which would be E, or it's the I in a different particular way, would be its own separate character, and then Gatake would be three other characters.
Okay, Nyo igatake, like that.
Yeah. That is my now, to be clear, that's my understanding of whatever has been romanicized there.
Tisk, it won't be that simple. To get the big fire of Mount Nyoigatake, only those with extensive training who can jump unimaginable heights will be able to proceed. Want to try it? Wow, I admire your spirit. Let's begin the training. Then.
It's also possible that the I is modifying the Nyo, so it'd be Nyoi Gatake. Nyoi Gatake.
Oh, I know this place! The locked warehouse. Inside that warehouse is a training gym. Here's the key to it. Okay.
Now remember, you can only fight the gym if you have enough previous gym badges and you've collected enough Pokemon to fill out your Pokedex and get a bike.
God, it's so exciting getting a bike in early Pokemon games. And later ones, too. And Earthbound. The key to training. Whee! I think it was right through here, and then right through here. Ah, this music's so good.
Wop!
And I believe I've busted this open, but I'm gonna verify it since I'm, you know. I wanted to cut the bullets in half.
This is close to Hagihara. Zero name, now is not the time to use that.
Oh. Thank God.
You are close. Have you done Pokemon Snap on stream yet?
I haven't. I want to.
That's a good day stream.
It is a good day stream.
I kind of hate Pokemon Snap for not having better sequels. I used to be able to say not having any sequels, but I don't think that the sequel is particularly good. And it feels like a formula that should be very easy to make a large-scale game out of.
What of you to come? Mold and stuff. This is where you train to develop your legs and ankles and become a super jumper.
Whoa.
A super jump man.
Whoa.
Have you come to take on the training?
Yes.
I'll show you the training gym.
I will now explain the training.
Ooh.
Not the guy who led you here.
No.
Me, the narrator.
Yes.
You will jump from foothold to foothold around the pillar within a specified time limit. You have completed your training when you reach the goal at the very top. Jump over the footholds that will move. Try your best to finish within... Wait, sorry. Let me be clear. Mr. Narrator-san is lying to you right now. If you do not finish within the time limit, you will not succeed. So don't just try your best. Do or do not. There actually is no try.
Yeah. Boy, I've done this a lot of times in Final Fantasy XIV.
Ready. Set. Stop! The plasma!
Oh.
When you say you've done this a lot in Final Fantasy XIV, what you mean is you've tried a lot in Final Fantasy XIV.
Ah!
Oh!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, Nyo Gitake. Make myself laugh. I'm very clever and funny.
I have tried that tower relatively few times.
Yeah, I know you
Oh!
have. Oh, no! Yabai!
Yabai.
Don't forget
Yabai.
to stop by for the Cactuar trophies.
Always. I have never failed to collect the Cactuar trophies.
I made a fake Cactuar King boss for a Fabula Ultima game, and it was great.
Oh, fuck! Oh, ah! Woo! Ninja time. Ninja moves. Fuck!
This is the most ninja-coded thing we've done so far.
It 100% is. How's Fabula Ultima as a system?
It's incredibly fun with the right group. It's very open and freeform. It captures the magic of being a JRPG, but it doesn't have what a lot of people would want out of a TTRPG and like dungeon exploration or anything like that. So that might be like if you're looking for a dungeon explorer, it isn't it. If you're looking for a collaborative story builder where you also get to have fights that are well-structured JRPG fights, it's great.
Goodbye.
One of the biggest problems I have with the system is that it does kind of the opposite. There's a good amount of crunch. I've got to be clear, the critic of innocence. There's actually a very good amount of crunch. Like there's multiple classes. There's 3 books with extra classes in them. There's systems for how you combine those classes. There's way to do limit breaks. There's like a whole system for doing equipment orbs and just regular equipment and weapons that transform and ability orbs in the same set of worlds as no, this guy has to be Zinfandel wants you to talk to him as somebody who isn't
shoot.
Okay.
Sorry, I was...
Unfortunately, failing will take you 90 fake game seconds. Or 100. So there's a lot of crunch to it. It's just that crunch all comes down into the turn-based combat system. And not so much into anything else. Yeah. Which is fine.
Yeah.
The biggest problem I have with it as a franchise... let me finish this thought, because I started it 2 seconds ago. The biggest problem I have is that the books don't include a monster manual. So you basically, almost every monster you create, you have to come up with off the top of your own head. So you have to do a lot of preparation before the thing. There's a monster manual, but it has like 10 monsters in it from like levels 10 to, 5 to 10. And then the game has a couple of bosses written in there. And it tells you how to make monsters, and it's a very good system for making monsters, but you basically have to come up with it all on your own. Sorry, now you were saying, Chris.
Something important to point out is... I think we're gonna be able to talk to this guy with someone other than Sasuke. It does not have like a grid-based system for combat at all.
Yeah, that's how I started the discussion off.
That is what you said earlier, isn't it?
Yeah. There's no dungeon exploration. You can do that stuff if you incorporate it from the alternatives of the system, but the vast majority of the things is like, yeah, you go here, you do this. All of the systems work really well together. There's like a system for inventory points. So at any given point, you have, let's say, 6 inventory points. And if you want to use a potion in battle, that costs 2 inventory points. And if you want to use an elixir, that costs 4 inventory points. And those things are just like things that the next time you get to town, you'll pick up. And that's your resource where as you're on explorations and going through dungeons and stuff. The system is very, very good. You just need to know that kind of stuff will gel well with your group. You can play an item caddy character. No, there's all sorts of wonderful character ideas. I think it's like the best thing at having a full-on JRPG character creation system. Like, because the way the classes work and the way you can mix and match them, you can basically... Oh no, you were so... Oh! You got there on the last second. Bravo! From now on, you can call yourself a super jumper.
That is what jumping good is, I suppose, functionally.
So yeah, the cool thing that Fabula Ultima did, like from the straight out set, is basically design the system so that you could create almost any currently existing JRPG character or protagonist. So the list of characters that exist are like Arcanist, Chimerist, which is like a blue mage. This ability, I don't want to steal your joy. I know you're probably smiling ear to ear. Chanter, Commander, Dancer, Darkblade, like your Dark Knights, all of this stuff. So it's like, if you're like, oh, my favorite character, I want to play a character like the main character from Tales of Berseria, who turns into a half demon and like steals the powers of other things. The rules are literally built already to make exactly that character happen with combinations of other characters.
I love this.
Yeah.
Oh, sacred fire here on the mountaintop.
Yeah, Lizard Begone has a character in the system we're running where they have created a very wonderful utility tactical character.
I love the like combination of classes and skills on Lizard Begone's character so much. Oh, this is Sun. What? You've come all the way here. So what do you want? To see this. Well, beautiful, isn't it? Yep. Just does this forever, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
do you have Kihachi's favorite? Ah, about the cucumber? Oh, just want some of this cucumber I grew?
you know, I still didn't know the connection between Kappas and cucumbers even after playing this game. I just assumed that lovely Kappa liked cucumbers. It was probably 3 or 4 Kappas later in my life that I understand. I love that the Rio prices keep going a little bit higher. Just they're like, well, we know the players probably have like 1,000 right now, so we got to keep them down.
Oh, I thought I'd be able to talk him down.
It did seem like one of those moments where you'd be able to get away with it.
Yeah. I've made a wise purchase. 1 cucumber. Oh, pardon me. Quality cucumber. Is there anything behind here? I don't think so. Yeah, I surely would have checked. Damn.
Remember when you completed that minigame on 1 second?
Yes.
To the point where like you actually thought you failed it.
I think I did the dying animation, didn't I?
No, you started doing backflips and cheering.
Oh, did I? Oh, I thought it was. I thought I was dead. I thought I was throwing a fit. Uh-oh.
Speaking of throwing a fit, do you remember how cool it is when you finish a level as Diddy Kong in Donkey Kong Country 2 and Diddy Kong just pulls out like a boombox and rocks out for a little bit?
Hell yeah, I do. Oh, I know someone who has that as an emote. It's very good. Made this as a goof a while ago. Yeah. Yeah, true. I was thinking of that. Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. Asterix, Goemon, and allies trade the cucumber for Kihachi's miracle item. We didn't want to animate hands.
No.
Yeah, we got the miracle snow, shaped like a snowflake.
That's awesome.
Hey, well, remember when he was like, I want the cute girl to give me my food, and then she did, and he's like, all right, bye.
Bye.
He was like, yeah, there was nothing else going on there. I just wanted a cucumber.
Yep. Speaking of cute girls,
I also like there's like a little bit of an implication there that's kind of weird. Like, surely we could have skipped the middleman thing and just given him 800 ryo so that he could buy a cucumber.
yes. But he might not know where to buy the cucumber. He might be more waterbound than we think.
Then how does he know it's his favorite food? He also probably doesn't have a jetpack. He materialized in water and dematerialized in water. I feel like his skill set probably involves the ability to get up a little hill. Like, if anything, I don't know, maybe we could call that guy down. How did he make a cucumber up on that little hill anyway?
The warmth of Fire Mountain.
Okay, but big fire. You're right.
But big fire.
You're right. Big fire.
Bazooka. God, this game's so fucking good. Yeah, what should the third weapon of this serious like samurai-esque ninja character be? Oh, a bazooka.
Yeah. I appreciate this game for just like stepping up.
Yeah.
Maybe he's never had a cucumber before and just wanted to try one, but thought he had to make a big deal out of it. I will accept this, Hexagon Witch. Your telling of the story has passed. You can pass. The next person in your group, what is your favorite color? And then what is the average fly speed of an African sparrow?
Oh, someone new. I don't remember who I stayed the room as, but I know it wasn't Goemon. So let's spend the night in the cheapest room. That's where I'll stay. Oh. It's fine. It's fine, actually. It's totally okay. Bonk.
Yeah, I believe it's just like a different amount of strength restored.
Yes, that's the my read on it. Although I always do it when I'm at like full health. So I don't know for sure. My wise friend Pentachills, who knows all.
I mean, yeah, it seems like the time to do it. There's an argument, no, because the argument is to go a little bit farther so that you're sure the next time you do it, it's like, you're gonna close it out. But, I mean, who cares? This is just a good stopping point.
I feel like right before or right after collecting all the items and doing the thing is like thematically a really great stopping point.
Yeah, exactly. You're starting the next time with a big high. We've got all 4 miracle items, and we can do big things.
I'm gonna go back and really make sure I save, because I learned this from fucking Pokemon Gold and Silver, where on Game Boy Color did not have a battery health indicator. It was just a power light.
Oh, yeah, it has a unique sleeping model. Oh, that's cute.
Oh, oh. Oh, yeah, I think I did stay as Yae before, and I'm pretty sure she's like shivering. Still wish to spend the night. That's where I'll stay. I like how the game is like, your health is full. What are you doing? Oh, I guess she's not shivering, necessarily. It doesn't look very comfortable. She doesn't look very comfortable. Save. Adventure Diary.
She's like super comfortable.
I can see that.
Like, I think some of the most comfortable I am is when I'm camping and I'm like all wrapped up in the, like, you're cold, but then the sleeping bag gets warm and you get to like inchworm yourself in and kind of cuddle up on yourself. It's like, oh yeah, this is the good stuff. Hey.
So, help me review. What have we learned today?
Almost, very little. The Peach Mountain Gang has taken part of Japan into space. The bad guys continue to want, like, we have a vague idea that the bad guys, who seem very unserious, want to create a stage to put plays on, which makes a lot of sense. You should switch to Sasuke and let his animation go. We learned that a submarine existed in ancient Japan under the ocean after turning into a mermaid, and we were able to use that to hunt down what was originally one of the miracle items, which ended up being here where we had to get the cucumber. And then we brought Impact back from France, where he's filming a movie, so that we could go on a fight against a frankly innocent fish kaiju. We learned that Yae can become a mermaid. We learned that Sasuke has a butt rocket launcher booster. We gathered a rocket launcher. We learned that it's entirely possible that the mechanical ninja Sasuke defeated the wise old man by bumping into a table and dropping a firecracker bomb, which blew up the entire building. Don't think about it too hard.
No.
We learned that our weapons were upgraded one more time at the top of... way to go, Sasuke. Enjoy that tea. Or coffee. Oh, sleepy boy. It can't be coffee. He took... Well, who knows? And we learned that the Peach Mountain Flake gang is just sort of kind of vibing. They got like a bunch of people in the mall who have the same haircut. We learned about Lily. And we learned that Dimension 20 is putting on a mythological wrestling-based side quest universe.
Yeah! The Peach Mountain gang, particularly Lily and Dancer, they give me Bond family vibes a little bit. It's not as strong as the Bonds, but is the sky moving? Oh no, the camera's slowly shifting. I was like, are the stars fucking... this doesn't have a day-night cycle. Okay, time has stopped. And with that...
Spring Breeze Dancing is such a good name. Agreed.
Agreed. I'm fucking tired. I did so much stuff today, man. I'm so tired. Oh,
It's
man.
astounding. Time is fleeting. Time is fleeting. But at least we're getting to enjoy it on a stream with all of our good friends. Man, thank you everybody for coming along. It's been a fantastic journey. I know Gamma's a little too sleepy, so he's going to go and look for who we're going to raid. But I super appreciate everyone coming out here. We got to start thinking of what I'm going to force Gamma to play next. Although I have a pretty good idea of what I'm going to force Gamma to play next.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I think it's got to be Custom Robo.
Oh, like, that's right. We talked about this.
Don't think you're ready. Like at some point, I have to get you to start playing it because it's like, it's just so much more than I think you're ready for. But the Phoenix Wright series and a couple of other things are up there. Maybe we'll make a poll in Discord or something.
That would be a good idea. That would be a good idea. Yeah.
But until then, everybody, you can go to the links that Gamma's about to post in chat if you want to find out where he is.
That's true.
You know how these links work. You know where they are.
I trust you.
And you're all just like really lovely and awesome people. And Machi's really cute and not at all bashful about that.
I'm trying to be better about it. Shut up.
Yeah, well, you're cute, so.
Hey, look at the schedule. Wow. Yo, we're both on there. That's cool, right?
I really need to fix that spray.
Next time I stream is on Saturday. I'm continuing Paper Mario.
How many stars in are you?
I am...
Here's... sorry, I'm just really quickly. Hexagon Witch in chat says Gamma is hella cute, and Albira Mira, I hope I'm saying that right, says he is cute, and that's referencing you, Gamma.
You don't know that he could be anybody.
Kawaii desu.
I don't even speak that language. I don't know what that means. That can mean anything. We
No, it's you.
just did Lava Lava Island. So we are...
Ooh, you're back to, you've okay, so you finished a part of the game that isn't fun. and you're going back to the more fun parts of the game.
Yeah, it wasn't
And
the
if
most
you
fun
enjoyed
part of the
Level
game.
Up-
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's probably my least favorite chapter in the original.
We do have ultra level party members now, which feels really good.
Yeah.
I can tell you that. I can tell you that for free.
Also, I want to be clear. I don't think that Hot Times on Lava Lava Island is bad. But,
No.
like, I think of the... maybe you don't... You've played the game, right?
No, this is my first time.
Okay, well, of the X number of chapters in the game, I think it is like Thousand Year Door, where the second chapter is it is a struggle for me to get through it because I just don't like the puzzles and stuff in it.
Every masterpiece has its weak links, 100%.
Hey, some chapter of the book has to be the least fun chapter to read.
Yeah, that's just how it goes.
Yeah.
I know who I want to raid. It is Washa Lobat. They are playing Ninja Game. Or they were, now they're playing Yonoid. Okay, they were playing Shinobi. Like, 60 seconds ago when I loaded my followers page. Now they're playing Yonoid, which, if you think about it, is also kind of a ninja game. No, this works. Yes, Kenster's right. This is a ninja game. This is a ninja game because it's a reskin of, I forget what it's called, but it's like Ninja Hanafuda Attack or whatever. It's different in Japan. It's about ninjas and playing cards.
Hanafuda are playing cards.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, I have several sets of those in my house, and almost every game you can play with them are really fun.
Oh, fuck, no fooling. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's all I have going on. My dear friend Pentachills, one, thanks for hanging out with me, man. This rules. I like this a lot. I look forward to Wednesdays a lot right now. Any last words before the raid timer times out?
Mahjong stream when?
I do want to do a Mahjong stream with you. I do want to do a Mahjong stream specifically with you, where I learn Mahjong real good.
We can open it up to people to come in and be the third and fourth seats. But yeah, we can do that with viewers and stuff.
Oh, raid's going. 3, 2, bye! Bye, everybody!
Bye! Stay lucky, everybody!